Yo, it's Sunday, July 10th, 2022. We're doing NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400 live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we'll be covering the NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. And then in a couple hours, we will be covering the Dodgers as well as the Mariners. I'm definitely stoked about that. Dodgers and Mariners have been locked in and loaded. And we'll see if the Mariners can get the sweep on the Blue Jays. My boy Swaggy P is there in Seattle. And we got Cubs at Dodgers at 110. And then we also have Blue Jays and Mariners at 110 as well. So let's go. Like I said, I've already been streaming every day for, roughly 5 hours a day for about 3 weeks straight. So I'm definitely ready to keep the grind moving. I got an iced coffee here. I got beer in the fridge. I got gummies here in my pocket. I'm ready to go. Caitlin in the building. How are you? I missed you. How is everything going? Have you got a chance to eat your breakfast and your lunch and your dinner? And I know you were obviously doing a little bit of sightseeing out there as well, but I hope everything is going great. And like I said, it's definitely a little early. I took Paisley for a long 45-minute walk, started laundry, the dishes, trying to just get all the errands run before this race. And I'm here. So we're going to be doing NASCAR. We'll do a little Dodgers and Mariners as well. And I figured I would start a little bit early to get the grind going. And then I've been obviously, trying to prep, and prep takes a long time, especially for a NASCAR race. It usually takes me about an hour, maybe a little bit longer. But I think obviously all the hard work is going to pay off, and hopefully we end up having a good turnout today. And we obviously know that this track is going to be very, very wild. I saw we have Bianca Belair, you have Nikki Bella. You got a few of the different wrestlers, Montez Ford as well. Chase Elliott, I see you. Let's go. Napa know-how. Let's go. We got the Chase Elliott. I'm ready to go. Ryan Blaney. Ross Chastain. Public enemy number one. Still, though, even though he crashes into people, he dominates. He's very, very good. Okay. Kyle Larson, I see you with Hendrick. Joey Logano. Kyle Busch. I see you. I see you. Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Kevin Harvick, Eric Almirola. Last week's winner over Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick. Like that real tree wrap on that car right there. Austin Cindric. Good old Kurt Busch with the Jordan brand. Love that. Had a lot of those Jordan shoes back when I was younger with the zebra print. Chase Briscoe. Daniel Suarez. Could we see another top 5 finish for Daniel Suarez? Possibly. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin in the FedEx. Michael McDowell. One of my favorite photos. Buescher. Chris Buescher. That's a sweet one. Bubba Wallace. I asked my boy Riggs, who do you think is going to come out on top today? And he said maybe Bubba. So we'll see. We'll see what we got. Ross Chastain, Ryan Blaney, William Byron. A few people are picking a few of these studs to get at the top 5. Cole Custer and Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Let's go. We're going to have a good day today. Yeah, we were in the DeLorean yesterday, and obviously we were going back in time through the 80s and 90s, obviously the era that was the best. We'll be covering mental health because we do that, and obviously I'm ready for boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. And then it was pretty cool. I ended up spending a lot of quality time with Paisley. We ended up going to Lincoln City, and we went to the beach, which was really, really nice, and obviously got to have her first beach day in the Pacific Ocean, which is awesome. And she's not necessarily a water dog, but we went camping. last weekend, and we got rained out at Detroit Lake for 3 days. Water was in the tent. We were floating around like, Water World or Castaway. It fucking sucked. But, we went to the beach, obviously, to make up for it for just like, it's an hour and a half drive from our house, 3 or 4 hours that we stayed in the water, and then an hour and a half drive back. We went to Moe's, had some amazing seafood, and yeah, so definitely I feel re-energized. I feel good. I mean, I've been grinding it out for, probably 3 weeks straight every day with a 5-hour stream minimum. So, hey, when you got the hustle and the grind, you're ready to go. And then let's take a quick look here at a couple photos, as you can see here. So this was at Detroit Lake. Right under the tree line is the lake, and it's huge. But we just got rained out for 3 consecutive days. So it definitely was cool. Paisley had a good time. I met to, Uncle Rod and spent some time with him. But overall, I mean, when I go there once a year, you want to go in the boat. You want to go fishing. You want to jump in the lake. You want to drink beers, while the dog, gets off the leash and has a great time. But we didn't really get to do a lot of those things. Girlfriend and the girlfriend's daughter got to go in the boat and go fishing. I didn't get to go in there. I got to watch Paisley instead, and that's quite okay. Sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit to make sure that your puppy is happy. And Paisley is going to end up turning 1, believe it or not, next month. I think August 16th, I think is her correct birthday. Crazy. It's just crazy that she is 11 months old and the time flies. I mean, we got her 6 weeks old back in October in the Grossi raid, and it's definitely been a blessing ever since. And I'll show you a little Paisley photo here. I mean, I got a shitload of them. I got like 20 pictures, 5 videos. I mean, and it was cool because the tide was out. So we were actually able to walk out in this little inlet next to Moe's, where we were able to walk like freely where normally things are underwater. And it was fucking awesome. I haven't seen my puppy get this excited because normally she'll, bark at the waves in the wake, and she'll try to, bite the waves like it's an animal. But the tide was out. So where you can see those people in the background, we were like 50 to 100 feet out there where we could walk and go into different little islands that were exposed. And we went to the far, far left, and we pretty much had the whole beach, Pacific Ocean, on the left-hand side to ourselves, maybe 2 or 3 football fields, just us. And there were some people clamming, maybe like, a mile up or so. You could definitely see them in the distance, but it was awesome. So I got in the water. She got in the water. She doesn't really know how to swim just yet, but definitely she had a good time. So I made up for our camping trip where we had rain for 3 days. We got to see, obviously, the Pacific Ocean. It just right over to the right-hand side in that little inlet. And then, like I said, if we're right on the ocean beach, it can get a little dangerous with the waves and everything. So when we're over here, it was only about, I would say, 1 foot to 3 feet high. And it had different temperature changes of warm and cold. I caught a fish with my bare hands out there, a little tiny one, which was crazy. Then we ended up finding a sign for Paisley. We found a little yellow tugboat in the Pacific Ocean. And obviously it was a little toy boat, and I took it home. So that way I can have USS Paisley, and we can remember that toy boat was from her first beach trip, and she loved it. I mean, she was literally in the water the whole time. So that was pretty much what I've been doing, besides grinding, obviously, and giving you guys great visuals for this particular race. I'm here. I'm ready to go. We're going to have a great time tonight. We're going to cover this race from probably 12 to 4 p.m. or so. And then after that, I'll probably do something with Paisley or the girlfriend. It's a nonstop grind for me here, making sure that I can give you guys the best visuals and I can, show that work ethic. About 3 weeks straight, every day of 5 hours minimum on every stream that I've been doing. And we even did one last night that ended about less than 12 hours ago. And I'm ready to go. I got coffee in me. I got beers. I got gummies. And we're going to have Dodgers and Mariners at 1:10 Pacific time. They've both been on a nice little win streak. So I'm ready to go. Any predictions for the race that you guys have, drop them below. But I definitely try to give you guys a different visual experience as we're watching the race together. I'm ready to go. Like I said, we had Nikki Bella there. We had Bianca Belair there, Montez Ford, her boyfriend / husband, hubby. And I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. Let's get it. And a shout out to Amanda. Obviously, I did the camping trip for 3 days, and it was kind of a little bit of a letdown. Went to the beach Lincoln City and got obviously rejuvenated. And then we already know what it is. We're doing NASCAR. And take a look at this. We actually had one of my fans, they have like TikTok filters. They have artwork. There's other different, filters you can use on like Instagram and Facebook. And you got people that like to draw and do artwork. And we already know Holly Hundo is great at art. But this is from Amanda Skinner. Pretty sweet. Got me with the Mariners Julio jersey on. And that fucking looks like me. That is fucking sweet. Anytime you can get custom artwork, either for NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics, or myself from the fans, cheers to you. It's awesome. And I'm ready for the big bad of Julio. All right, we are ready for Julio Rodriguez to go off. Should hopefully make the All-Star game this season, but if not, it's quite okay. But I will be covering multiple things in today's stream. We are ready to go. Julio, NASCAR, Dodgers, let's get it. I am ready. It's a little bit early of a start, too. I know a lot of people are hungover or they're just waking up. I usually like the NASCAR races to be on around 2 Pacific time, and then they go until about 5 or 6. But I guess this is nice to have it at noon, so it'll be 2 or 3 in the Midwest, 2, East Coast 3, and then when this will be over, it'll be about 4 o'clock, I would assume, my time. And it's Atlanta Motor Speedway. All right, Quaker State 400. It's going to be fucking fun, all right? Let's get it. Let's get it. And shout out to Mookie Betts for coming back, for obviously giving you that good energy, obviously in the outfield as well as in the batter box, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's check everything on the social media side. And I don't really know if I'm going to keep the title NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400, or if I'm going to modify that to take the NASCAR out. I don't really know if I want to keep it in there, but I think that's what most people will type in initially. So one sec here. As I just want to make sure I get everything synced up here properly with all my changes, my taglines, NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. So I'm just kind of playing around with the different options. I made 2 or 3 different thumbnails as well. I made a thumbnail of this one, but I figured that the other one, we'll use that with the cars, and I could just use this as a pop-up, and I'm ready to go. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Caitlin's in the building all the way from Scotland, one of my favorites on the channel. Cute. All right, definitely knows her sports and always will drop the fun facts, whether it be baseball, basketball, football. She's a Packer fan. She's a Milwaukee Brewer fan. She's obviously a Green Bay Packer fan, so she loves Aaron Rodgers, Giannis, as well as the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, Christian Yelich. Good, you haven't eaten dinner yet, but will soon. Nice, yeah. I'm just ate breakfast just a little while ago. I got coffee here. I got beers. I got my Modelo Cheladas. I got plenty of those mango beers. I'm ready to go. Zach, my boy, if the Brewers lose a series to the Pirates, I will cry. Carlos in the building. Let's go. Carlos says I won't be able to see probably most. Oh, no. How come, bro? How come? You got plans? I'll keep you posted, with everything that's going on with all my photos and whatnot. I'll do the top 10 on a consistent basis throughout the whole race. That's one thing that I think with me compared to other people, you can just sit there and you can talk and do that. But I mean, people want to be able to see the graphics. We're going to watch it together, and I will always go over and update new photos as we go. I definitely work the hardest out of any stream that I do besides football on here, because there's so much position changes in a race that the top 5 and top 10 never stay the same. So I'm always going to make sure that I keep things moving, I keep things interesting, and we'll have some awesome, cool photos of drivers outside of the car, obviously drivers in the car, and a combo of a car and a driver, a little bit of everything. And like I said, I I put a lot of time and effort into this particular process, but I get a lot of satisfaction from it. I think you guys do too. There's no one else that does a stream like this, so I hope you guys appreciate it. And like I said, we'll also be covering the Dodgers and the Cubs, as well as the Blue Jays and the Mariners at 1:10. So I'll be doing essentially three things. The primary focus of today will be NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. This is my first year doing NASCAR, and we've been getting very good results. Most of the races that we do, we're getting somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000 people in the room. Every once in a while, like on the 4th of July, we had under 500. But I think a lot of times when people are out and about for the Quick Trip 250, a lot of people were, 4th of July. They weren't home. So I assume there will be more people in the room as well. And I'm excited for a good race today. Zach is like, hungover, are you? Yeah. And I figured I'd start it a little bit early, but this is very cool. You know what I mean? Anytime you can get people that do artwork, do filters, do anything that's NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics, or myself, I'm all about that life. I love it. Maybe I can even put that, let me see if I can even use that as a banner. I might even be able to use that as a banner in the corner at some point. Let's see here. Orion drawing. Let's see here. Because obviously I'll do NWSF when I do football, and then we'll do NASCAR. Okay. And then we'll do MLB in the top right corner. As you can see, I'm changing. Sometimes I'll do Paisley, my Paisley pup, right? But maybe I'll add this one too. I mean, any time anyone that spends time to make, something special for me, it means a lot from the fan base. And we're just under 200, or we're just under 20,000 subs. So we just need a couple hundred to get there. I know we will. We're over 3.5 million views, and I put over 1,300 live streams or videos since 2017. So I've been doing 5-hour live streams pretty much every day, literally every day for 3 weeks straight. So there's not going to be someone that's going to outwork me on YouTube. That's period. Point blank facts. All right, let's see here if I can find this photo. And shout out to my girl Amanda Skinner for making this. Hey, that's fucking cool. Let's get it. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. But we'll be doing the NASCAR today, baby. Yeah, seriously, I think this is a great year for me to start doing NASCAR because I thought about it, but I didn't really follow it like I did 20 years ago when Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart and Dale Jr. and these guys were still in it, right? So I've done a lot of reading. I've done a lot of film study. I've covered about 6-7 races so far, and this is probably the most up in the air, as far as championship. I don't think anyone really knows. I mean, we have so many first-time winners. There's only guys that have won 2 races or less. So it's pretty fucking exciting. Your engines. Boogity, boogity, boogity. We will go racing, boys, very soon. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, if I could, have my choice of who I would want to win, I'm going right here. I want Legacy. I'm going to be going to Napa later today or maybe tomorrow morning to see if I can find some memorabilia. And then obviously I found some pretty cool Chase Elliott autograph merch on eBay as well. But that's where I would go. But like I said, there's a lot of different opportunities for people. Did you? Napa, no how. We would be singing it together for sure. All right, here we go. We got Caitlin and Zach. We both know that these two, Zach and Caitlin, they love exactly the same teams. The Brewers, the Packers, and the Bucks, Wisconsin life. Shout out to you guys. It's awesome. Great to have you guys here in the building. I would love to get this Napa hat, though. This racing hat with the visor, I need that. The racing suit, I need that. And then another thing I really need right now, I'll show you. I've been looking at a couple items, but, some of these are really expensive, but I'll show you. This is the one that I got my eyes on, but it's overpriced. This one they're trying to sell for $230. Right? It's probably only worth about $100 to $150. They're definitely trying to rake and rip someone off. It's an 8, not a 9 or a 10. It's a near mint 8, but the auto is a 10, and it comes with a piece of the tracksuit. Pretty cool. Now, if it said Napa or NA and it was part of the Napa piece, then it would be worth a lot more. But that might be something that I'm going to invest in at some point sooner than later. But there's another one that I really liked, and it's when it's like young Chase. And we know Bill Elliott is his dad, and they did very well here in Atlanta. They have a lot of history here. But this other one, I'm definitely into sports cards and autographs, baseball, basketball, football, toys, figures. But I really like that Chase, and I know it's going to go up in value. And then this other one I like as well. Take a look at this one. This one is sick. This one is BGS. It's mint 9. The autograph is 10. Look how young Chase Elliott is in 2011. I mean, literally 11 years ago. It's got a better grade. It's a mint 9. All right. It's through BGS, a little bit stingier of a grading process. It's got a Beckett 10 autograph. And then look at the Chase Elliott autograph. It even includes the number 9. I have never seen that on an autograph of him on a card before, but they want like 500 for this one. Golly, 500? I mean, you're really trying to rip me off. I mean, maybe 100 to 200. It's not even serial numbered. It's not one of one or, out of 5 or out of 10. If it was, then I could see maybe paying, 2, 3, 4, 500. But I'd find it hard to imagine that this is anything more than 200. But, 200, 250, something like that, but not 500. And then this one, they're trying to rip me off and make me pay 230 when it's probably only worth about 80 to 150. Come on, guys on NASCAR. Don't be ripping me off on eBay, but I'm going to be investing in one of these at some point. I would like to own both of these, honestly, but I can't see myself paying 500 for this. Okay. Maybe a couple hundred, and then maybe maybe 100 for this one, 150 or so. And I tried looking them up on psacard.com, and they don't even have them because they have price guides, but they don't have it for like every single set. But maybe if I can talk this guy down to like 150, I'd buy this. This one I would pay probably 250 for. But I need to be able to invest on something at some point. But yeah, if I could have my guy, Napa, no hell. I'm a big Dale Jr. I'm a big Michael Waltrip guy, and my favorite, obviously, of all time. I'll show you if you already don't know, the history of me. But there's one guy, and it's not Jimmy Johnson, and it's not Jeff Gordon. All right, one guy that is my ultimate favorite, and if you know me, you will already know. But it is the one, the only, the Intimidator. I mean, how could you not love Dale Earnhardt? I got a lot of merch of Dale Earnhardt and Dale Earnhardt Jr., Michael Waltrip, Tony Stewart, Jimmy, Jeff. I mean, I got a little bit of everybody, but yeah, I am ready to go. This should be a fun race today. And let's see here. I got another really cool Dale in here. There we go. Here's this other cool one. And obviously, his son is doing commentating for NBC as well as USA. But who doesn't love fucking Dale? I mean, if you really have NASCAR history, Richard Petty, Cale Yarborough, I mean, anything that I do it big. So I'm going to make sure I give you guys a visual experience of old and new. And we'll also be following the Dodgers with Mookie Betts, as well as my boy Julio Rodriguez and the Dodgers, okay, and the Cubs. So we got Dodgers and Dodgers coming up at around, I think it's 110. So that's kind of exciting. So we'll see what happens there. And let's take a quick peek. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Let's take a look. What time is the game on? Yeah, Cubs, Dodgers, 1:10 Pacific time. So I will be primarily doing NASCAR, but I will be watching this game closely and talking about it and updating everyone. And then also we will be doing as well the Mariners and the Blue Jays. My boy Preston is up there for a doubleheader, and hopefully we can get the brooms out and go for the sweep. Let's go. It's NASCAR, man. Let's go. I mean, like I said, this is my first season and very unpredictable. I don't think anyone really knows what's going to happen, who's going to get into the playoff, if anyone's going to have more than 4 wins when it's all said and done. I mean, number one is 2 wins with quite a few drivers, 4 or 5 that, have that. A lot of people with just 1 win, a lot of first-time winners. And that's really what makes NASCAR exciting, especially for this season, because no one knows. This is the first year where even when you got someone dominant like this is no guarantee that he wins it all this year. Not whatsoever. So I'm very excited to see what direction we're going to go. And I got, obviously, Chase. We got Ryan Blaney. And, I'm going to give you the best visuals on YouTube, period. A lot of prep work goes into every race that I do, okay? Okay, Kyle Larson. We got Joey Logano. We got Kyle Busch. We got Martin Truex Jr. We got Christopher Bell. We got Alex Bowman. We got William Byron. 2-4. We got Kevin Harvick. We got Eric Almirola. We got last week's winner, Tyler Reddick, even though it probably should have been Chase Elliott. But, hey, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I do like this wrap on that real tree. Looking good. Austin Cindric. We got Kurt Busch in the Jordan brand. Love it. Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez. Could we get him into the winner's circle? Lots of top 5 finishes, my boy. All right, Eric Jones. Eric Jones, Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, Michael McDowell, Busher, Chris Busher, Bubba Wallace. That's Riggs' favorite today. Cole Custer, big bad Brad Keselowski needs a win to get in. And hey, we already know that I went to Detroit Lake. Then I went to the Lincoln City, and we're ready. We are ready for some racing, boys, ladies and gents. Obviously, the goal will be 1 hundo in the stream. If we end up getting to 2 hundo, bang, bang. That's what we shoot for. And we went definitely back in time with the DeLorean yesterday. And if you're not familiar with this stream, we do 5-hour streams or longer every night, 7 p.m. until midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. And I do everything. I do NASCAR. I do basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, soccer. Like literally there isn't anything that I don't do. And then I am a mental health advocate. And obviously, you know, we love puppies and dogs and animals. And we cover a little bit of everything. Whether, like I said, it be basketball, maybe we end up doing something about the rap game. Maybe we talk a little bit of football with Andy Reid. Maybe we go into some of our favorite shows. I mean, like I said, there's really no end to the stream. We do a little bit of everything here, and I'm ready for today. We are going to have a blast. NASCAR Cup Series. Let's get it, baby. NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. Let's go. Drop your predictions down below. Let's get it. Napa know-how. Absolutely. We'll be singing it together. Absolutely. Milwaukee gang. Yeah. Of course. Well, they got everything set up in there for them, you know, with the fans. And then they have the little thing that connects to their helmet so they can drink. I mean, I know some of these guys probably have had accidents in the past where they've had to piss or take a deuce, you know what I mean? But you got to do what you got to do to win races. So maybe some adrenaline. Yeah. Yeah, I know it definitely gets hot in the cars for sure. So what's up, people? He's the most popular driver, so his old stuff is expensive. We're talking about Dill. Yeah. Brittany, I love you. Appreciate you. New England Patriots in the building. Big Tom Brady fan, big New England fan. Brittany, I miss you. Great to see you in the room. Can't wait to be able to do football games this season. Shit, I might have you hop on with me when I do New England. You can hop on, say hello, and show some emotion when you watch your New England Patriots do something good or if Mac Jones does something bad. Oh, nice. Nice. I heard it was very good. I love the female representation on the channel, too. It's always good. Yeah, Chase is my guy. I got to be able to pick up some merch, too. But, I mean, the autograph stuff is, I mean, Chase is a lot of people's guys. I mean, he's the most popular driver in NASCAR, okay? I'm just trying to be able to capitalize on some memorabilia early before it gets too expensive. You know, based on me watching this year and really getting into NASCAR. And I'll be doing this forever until I die. All right? I'm definitely going to keep it up. Yeah, I want Bubba to win a race too. And it's funny because Riggs, I asked him, who do you think is going to win today? Or who are you rooting for? And he did say the same thing. He said, Bubba Wallace. The umps. So what do you guys think about the robotic umps that might be happening? I don't know if I like that. I can't wait for the playoffs either. Carlos, you and Riggs and SDL, thank you guys so much for convincing me to do this. I mean, this is a great thing to do on Sundays when there's no NFL. I fucking love it, man. Oh, no. Angel Hernandez. Angel Hernandez. He's not upping you guys right now, is he? I love it. You guys are so educated and smart, and that's why it's so fun to be able to do streams here. Riggs, you're here. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Ladies and gents, let's go. Hopefully I don't blow my speakers out. Nice America paint job there in the front. I see Chase Elliott. And then we got Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. We're at lap 1 of 260. Stage 1 is 1 of 60. And let's get it. Let's go. I'm excited. Oh, my gosh. I need to get beer. Beer. Modelo Cheladas. Ooh, I like this. I like this oval. I can tell there's going to be wrecks in this race. This is going to be wild today. Atlanta's going to be wild. Just the aerodynamics of this track and the way that it goes. We're going to get wrecks today. At least a couple, for sure. For sure. Lap 2. Let's go. Hopefully we get some good people in the room, which I feel that we will. Riggs, as far as the title of the video, I'd never have done the title with NASCAR Cup Series in the beginning. Do you think I should change it or keep it the way I did? NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400. What do you think? Should I keep NASCAR Cup Series in the title, or should I do Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400? I also need to do live reactions. I need to put that in the title here as well. So let me modify this real quick. All right, let me update that. All right, so NASCAR Cup Series, Atlanta Motor Speedway, Quaker State 400 live reactions. All right, so hopefully I do that, and hopefully that'll work out a little bit better. Okay, good. All right, here we go. We're already 4 laps into 260. All right, so for now, I got to start putting in the order. All right, let me get the order here. All right, Ross Chastain in first. Chase Elliott. We got Ryan Blaney. All right, and then we got Reddick. I got so many people in here. I need to make sure I get all of these photos in the order correct. Ross, Elliott, Blaney, Bowman. All right, we got Ross. So we got Ross in first, Chase Elliott in second, Ryan Blaney in third. All right, Blaney, I see you. Now Reddick all the way going up. All right, Ross. Reddick. Blaney. Briscoe. And once I get this set up, we'll be good for a while. Briscoe. All right. 7 laps in. Reddick, Blaney, Briscoe, Elliott, Hamlin. Chase Elliott. Denny Hamlin. Bowman. Suarez. Michael McDowell and Busher. Let's go. All right. Man, so much movement here in the top 10. It's like crazy. Chase Elliott. Denny Hamlin. Alex Bowman. Michael McDowell. Chase Briscoe. Suarez. Busher. Okay. Finally. Goddamn. They were moving there. 10 laps in. So we got Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1 in first. All right. We got Ryan Blaney there in second. Tyler Reddick there in third. Denny Hamlin in fourth. Chase Elliott in fifth, but they're going back and forth. Chase just passed him there. Fourth. Denny Hamlin in fifth. Alex Bowman in sixth. Michael McDowell in seventh. Daniel Suarez. Oh, got past. Daniel Suarez just passed him. And now Briscoe went right past him again. These guys are battling. Briscoe, Suarez, and then William Byron past Busher. And then Busher right after him. Let's go. Oh, man. I love it. Ross Chastain, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, Michael McDowell, Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez, William Byron, and Chris Busher. Let's go. Riggs, my boy. Yeah, it'd just be weird to have robotic umps. And I mean, if it's robotic, like who's controlling it? You know what I mean? I mean, does it go through like a screen through like an instant replay center somewhere? So that way that what happens if the calls end up being like ridiculous? And then you just have to throw the robot out. It's like you got to have umps there just in case the shit like blows up, you know? Uh-oh. Yes, I think this race is going to be intense too.
Sorry, Mom. It's amazing what you can build on AWS. Imagine creating cool stuff that can make ordering tacos a breeze and let you watch every shot from every player anywhere you want. What about investing in the coolest?
Jack Love in the building. What do you do? I'm here. I'm just trying to think. I'm going to look up to see what. Let's see. NASCAR Cup Series.
Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too, by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Your age, your name, your trophies.
Okay.
None of that matters this season.
All right. I think we got everything going. I just got to finish up just getting all my fucking errands done. And pound this coffee. Then I can start drinking beer and get going. Jeremy says the Hamlin's going all the way to the front. Nice. Yes, hangovers for sure. Nice. So I was just about to ask you, Jeremy, who is going to be your who's the one you're rooting for today? Blaney, Truex, or Kevin Harvick? I've asked Riggs and a few other people. I said Bubba might have a chance, but we'll see. We will see. Or someone maybe that they're rooting for. All right, we got Ross Chastain in first. Denny Hamlin's moved all the way up to number 2. Ryan Blaney in third. Tyler Reddick in 4th. Chase Elliott in 5th. Alex Bowman in 6th. Kyle Busch sighting. Alex Bowman in 6th. Kyle Busch in 7th. Michael McDowell in 8th. 20 laps in. Now they're just cruising. Michael McDowell in 8th. William Byron in 9th. And Christopher Bell in 10th.
Race car that we could. Well, I have to say that worked very well as Hamlin has gone from 16th to 2nd, Kim.
Well, Dave, I asked crew chief Greg Ives for Alex Bowman the same question. What did they bring in the spring? What did they change? They trimmed out the car in the spring and they quickly realized they needed better handling
said, hell yeah, Miller time.
He's currently running
Yeah, I
in
gotta.
fifth position, Marty.
Yes. What is he sitting in right now? How's your weekend? How's everything going for you, Riggs? I haven't really talked to you since last week, since the race. I hope everything's been going good for you. I imagine work has been crazy. And we'll be covering Mariners and Dodgers in about an hour. 22 laps in out of 260, 22 laps in of 60 in stage one. I really like this fucking track. Lots of speed, and I like the banking and the kind of the aerodynamics on, I'm not sure what turn it is, if it's turn 2 or turn 3, but God, it's sweet. Denny Hamlin takes over first place. And Ross and Blaney are just going back and forth, back and forth. All right, Hamlin in first. We got Blaney in second. Ross Chastain in third. Chase Elliott in fourth. Tyler Reddick was in fifth, dropped down to Alex Bowman taking the position in fifth place. God, there's so much movement. I mean, obviously, most of the time I have some time to be able to go through the top 5 and top 10, but we are literally getting movement at 2, 3, and 4, and then a few other positions around 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's crazy. I'll be clicking buttons like 25,000 times in a stream if I'm doing it like that, for sure. 25 laps in. I love this track. I would love to be able to visit this. And I got to go to Napa. No, hell. I need to go to Napa. I got to look for some Chase Elliott merch. Little die-cast car, little Hot Wheel. I mean, I am looking at some stuff on eBay, but I don't want to overpay for a Chase Elliott autograph, PSA or BGS. Oh, he's loose. Oh, shit. Crazy. Nothing too crazy.
Look at this. Yeah, Denny right there on that left rear quarter panel. Set the racetrack.
Jockey number 1. Ross Chastain. He's got the America. He's got the America. Hey, you got to be able to support, we were friends. So, anytime you can end up getting, some support and you start learning about other people, you start, rooting for, teams and players when that person has that passion for that favorite team. Yes, and I like that too. I like it wide open, lots of movement. I don't like the races where there's like no cautions, no wrecks. You know what I mean? Like you want to make sure you bump and you grind a little bit, and there's some wrecks and there's some some drifting, and you want to make sure if you like racing, you want it to be wide open. And usually when it's wide open, there's a lot of position changes and a lot of competition. You have to really keep your eyes on the track and what's going on. I would love to go to this race, but my dream is to go into Daytona and Talladega, sit right in the middle, get an RV, and just get drunk as fuck, drink as much fucking beer as I can, and then eat fried chicken and burgers and dogs and just live my best life. I mean, I think I've been front row to baseball, for like baseball games, Mariners, obviously was the Seahawks, the Oregon Ducks, Blazers. I live out here in the Northwestern Oregon, but I think going to a NASCAR race, being in the front row or being in the middle of the track on an RV on the top while the cars are going 150, 200 miles an hour, I think that might be the best thing besides maybe being front row for an NFL game. I've already been front row for the Oregon Ducks. I usually go see my Ducks front row all the time. So, but the energy in the front row for a Ducks game is unbelievable, just like it is in NFL. But it's something about NASCAR is definitely going to be on my bucket list. Oh, he almost ran him over. Jesus Christ. Watch out, Reddick. Almost ran over his guy. Kyle Larson. Larson. Yeah, a lot of lead changes. Yeah, I am an overachiever, though. I'm always a grinder. I'm always going to make sure I do the top 5 at least. I normally like to do the top 10 just to keep things moving. But if I'm going to be clicking, I'll probably just do the top 5. And then when it slows down a little bit, and if we have a little bit of not a lot of movement, then I can go into the top 10. Maybe I won't do the top 10 in the pictures, but I'll read off the top 10 as we're watching. So I don't know. I like to work hard. I'm a hard worker. I mean, I do fucking 5 to 8 hour streams every day. I mean, who the fuck does that? No one. So there you go. Much better. Absolutely, man. I love doing NASCAR. And I'm not one of those people that's just doing this for clout or doing it for subs or views or donos. I mean, obviously, if I'm a full-time YouTuber since January, I've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing YouTube for 6. Normally, I do NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, and then, a little bit of NHL, MLB, and NBA. But I was requested to do NASCAR, and I was like, you know what? I got a lot to learn, but I got awesome people that can, mentor me. And I know I do a lot of reading and research and film study, and I've already did about 6 or 7 races this year, and I love it. Like right now, my loves are NFL, college football, AEW, obviously Mariners and Dodgers for my dad, and NASCAR. I don't really have a whole lot of love for the NBA or WWE, so NASCAR has taken that spot, and I love it. I really do. I don't get really excited for a lot of things besides AEW, Dynamite, Rampage, the pay-per-views, NFL games, and college football with my Ducks. But NASCAR is awesome. Like, I think a lot of people, they don't know what they're missing out on. And, you have to know the drivers, the sponsors, you have to know the teams. And once you learn, the more you know about a sport or wrestling, right, the more you're going to be interested. If you don't know any of the drivers' numbers, the names, the teams, you don't know anything, of course you're not going to like it. You don't understand. You're going to talk shit about it. Oh, all they do is go left. It's more than that. It's strategy, the pit crews, the spotters. I like the passion from the fans too. So if there's passion in a sport, WWE, 0 passion, NBA, 0 passion. I mean, NFL, all the passion. College football, all the passion. AEW, NASCAR. I like fans that really have passion for this sport. NASCAR fans love it, and I do too. Big facts. Yeah, no donos so far, but hopefully we get some. Sarah's in the building, and maybe the donos will start up. And like I said, I'm grinding. We usually hit somewhere in the $100 to $200 range in the donos. So we've been doing very good in the last 3 or 4 days. We've been hitting somewhere between like 175 and 300. So every day is a different opportunity. And I will be covering Dodgers and Mariners as well here in about 45 minutes. So. There we go. Bianca Belair, Montez Ford. Yeah, Jeff Burton. And Nikki Bella got to ride with Dale Jr. though, so I would have rather done that. So I appreciate that. But you know what? I'm a perfectionist. I like to be able to know what I'm talking about. So it's one of those things. I was very hardcore into NASCAR about 20 years ago. And obviously my favorite driver, and I collect memorabilia. So I always liked Dale. I mean, I always watch all his stuff. I'm 40, even though I don't look like it, right? So obviously I watched Dale, and then he passed away, and then it was Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, and then I stopped because I had a boss that loved it, right? And he would go to the Vegas races and bring me back memorabilia. I got die-cast cars, all kinds of stuff. But then I was like, okay. A lot of fans were like, you know what? You should do NASCAR. And I was like, you know what? I fucking should. And it takes a lot of work, and it's a lot of effort, but I love it, man. All right, Chase Elliott sitting in first, Ryan Blaney in second, Alex Bowman in third, Kyle Busch in fourth, and Denny Hamlin in fifth. Yeah, and I am an overachiever. You know what I mean? The pictures, like I said, I don't have to do it. I could just sit here and talk, and then once or twice in a stream, put up a couple pictures here and there, or I could do 0 pictures, but the pictures, the HD pictures, are a part of what makes NWSF special. So I'm definitely going to be able to updated, but there's a lot of movement in this race. I think this is the most movement I've seen since Daytona. So I love the banking on this track. This is sweet. And I wonder how many wrecks. What's the prediction that we have in wrecks today? That we're going to have at least 2? It's 260 fucking laps. We're already 32 laps in, and I feel like it just started. But that shows you how quick it goes. 32 laps of 60 in stage 1. And this is the type of racing I like to watch. I like off-road racing too. Sonoma was dope. Being able to see Daniel Suarez get obviously his moment in the sun. I mean, gosh, it's just, I love capturing moments and being able to share them with you guys. That's facts. Chase Elliott, baby. Yeah, but I feel like I'm an expert in NFL and college football, wrestling, WWE, AEW, WCW, ECW, WWF, Attitude Era, NBA, MLB. The only things I need to work on a little bit more are NHL, a little bit more soccer knowledge. You know what I mean? Just because I'll do the World Cup, but I don't really follow, a team or anything. So Ronaldo, Messi, I know who the greats are, but I'm not really interested in soccer that much, but I will cover World Cup. I do NHL and NBA in the playoffs. I won't watch it during the regular season, but I'll do NASCAR until I die. I love doing these races. It gives me something to really look forward to every weekend on Sunday. That's facts. Big Jim Cruz in the building. What to do? Nice helmet. Fly, Eagles, fly, my boy. No, they actually got a decent offense at times. It just depends on Trout and Ohtani. If they're, in the mix, they've had some injuries. Pitching has been good at some points with Ohtani and been dog shit too. I mean, that's why the Mariners are sitting in second. I mean, we're 18 wins, 3 losses in our last 21 matchups. And that's pretty damn good for the Mariners. And the Dodgers are catching fire, but the Yankees obviously have been the best team all year. 7 and 9 cautions. Yep. Yeah, and if you don't subscribe to the channel yet, Jack, or a few of you others in here, I mean, I hope that I can earn a sub from some of y'all at some point or another, but I do appreciate seeing people like Jeremy in the building, who is new, as well as Jack as well. Shout out to you guys. There we go. Let's get the dono train started. Someone's got to start it at some point or another. Sarah says, you know what? I came late. I had errands to run, and she got the dono train started. Let's go. Appreciate you. And obviously, when you do this full time, you really rely on support from the fans. Wow, look at the sandwich. 3-4 wide. Wow. 38 laps in of 260. Stage 1. We got 23 to go. Bang, bang, $2. Appreciate you. 98 to go to hit a hundo, and then we'll see where we go from there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Sarah. All right, go get your eat on. All right, appreciate you. You say at least 3 wrecks today. I'm thinking like 2 or 3, maybe a maximum of 4. So, yeah, let me know who your favorite drivers are as well. Jack, who's your favorite? And Jeremy, who's your favorite? Jeremy says he likes Joey Logano. Okay, awesome. I know he's one of those guys that he's kind of like Kyle Busch. They're kind of known as heels and enemies to a lot of people, just like Ross Chastain. But guess what? Ross is really good. Joey's really good. And Kyle, whether you love him or not, whether you can stand them or you can't, they're really fucking good. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, these guys, they might not be your personal favorites, but on any given Sunday, Kyle can win a race, and you know damn well Joey can too. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. I mean, like I said, I've been pumping out 5-hour to 8-hour live streams every day. I've done one like 3 weeks straight. It's like I'm really trying to push and grind, and so I'm making better choices with my diet. Not trying to eat as much crap. Eat better, not fast food, more fruits, more veggies, walking with my puppy, Paisley. We went to Detroit Lake for a camping trip. We got rained out for 3 days straight. We had water in the tent. I was floating like fucking Waterworld. It was shitty. But then we ended up, going to the Pacific Ocean. We went to Lincoln City, and I got to play in the water with my puppy for about 4 hours, and it was glorious. And now I'm here. There we go, Chase. Let's go. Let's go.
You want to run the bottom because it's the shortest way around the racetrack. But when they get lined up on the top, if you don't get clear, then they go around you on the outside. You see right there, 18 up the racetrack. Well, he still looks like he's going to get to the right side of him, though.
And we watched this great race, Junior. I was just going to point out some names. Harrison Burton, 11, chose to stay out. He's keeping that track position. We have Gillen in the 38, running 10. So, if you can work your way.
God, so much positions that are moving. I've never seen it move this quick besides maybe Daytona. I think it's actually moving faster here than Daytona. It's like it's so wide open. Like normally I can do so much, but Chase Elliott first, Blaney in second, Bowman in third, Busch in fourth, Ross Chastain, Public Enemy number 1 in fifth. Let's go. Wild day. What's going on in sports? Is there anything else I should be watching? I can pull up a couple baseball games while I'm waiting for the Dodgers to come on. What do we got here? We got NBA. Who cares? Like some summer league bullshit. No one cares about that. Texas Rangers and the Twins. Cardinals and Phillies for Sarah. How is that going? Brewers and Pirates for people in the room that are watching. All right, let me take a quick peek. Let's see what's going on here. 2-1 Phillies. Okay. That's a nice thing about having a setup in a studio. I can literally watch 4 things at once or 5. I got really good internet, so I can watch 2 or 3 games on the computer. I can stream and I can watch TV or TV picture in picture. I really try to grind it out. And we know the Pirates suck, but we got a lot of Brewers fans here in the house that are from Wisconsin. So let me take a quick peek and I'll watch it with you guys. All right, so we got Pirates 2, Brewers 2 in the bottom of the 4th, and that's going to be for Zach as well as Caitlin. She's in Scotland right now, obviously looking at castles and eating great food and hanging out with the boyfriend and having a great time. I miss you, and I hope that you have an absolutely blast there. And then I got the Cardinals here for my girl Sarah Small. So 2-1 Phillies. Big Jim Cruz is Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles as well. So that's what I'm doing. Boom. I'm gonna watch both. All right, so I got both games on. I got the fucking NASCAR race on. I'll keep this on for about another 40 minutes. And then after that, I will go to Dodgers and Cubs and then Blue Jays and Mariners. The Chrisleys. These guys are fucked. They're going to jail for fucking tax fraud and loan fraud, and the fucking boy and then the son and the daughter, they're fucked. Like, dude, your parents are going away for like 30, 40 years. What about the grandma? The grandma, I think, has got like cancer or something, and she's old. She's going to pass away pretty soon, probably within the next 5 years, and she won't even be able to spend time with her son. Or, damn, that sucks for the Chrisleys. But I know he's a real estate mogul, but that's one thing. If you get big and famous, you know what I mean? Don't be stealing money. Don't be doing fucking bank fraud and wire fraud and loan fraud. Now you might be fucking, just fucking rotting in jail for the rest of your life. Chase Elliott, Hendrick Motorsports. Let's go. I'm watching for you, Zach. For you and Caitlin. No way. Really? Dude. That sounds cool. Has there been any like pictures or drawings on how they would maybe possibly do it, or they've been just talking about it? That sounds awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you go to a sporting event with me, you're gonna have the best time because you're gonna have a chance to get a foul ball. You're gonna have the best beer, the best food, the best experience. I'm gonna get into the game, but I'm not gonna be that annoying fan that's drunk, that's screaming. I'll be the guy that high fives and chest bumps and gets into the game, but that not the annoying fan, but the guy that's gonna have fun. You know what I mean? And definitely if I get big enough, I mean, I could even do VIP treatment. You know what I mean? Where, it's like I take fans on a, once in a lifetime sporting event experience. Like obviously when I go to the Ducks, it's not a game. It's an experience when you walk up to the stadium and you go front row. And for me to be able to see Justin Herbert, Mariota, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, Joey Harrington, and to be able to sit front row, Kayvon Thibodeau. I mean, there's nothing like it. I mean, our fan base here in Oregon for the Oregon Ducks is something else. Seahawks fans are pretty passionate in the Northwest too. And then obviously you got Niner fans, Raider fans in Vegas, Charger fans. You got all, Rams fans, but definitely in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon and Washington, we don't fuck around. We love our Seahawks, Blazers, Ducks, Beavers, and a little bit of something in between. Oh yeah, that would be fun. Indy has done it. I know. Jack, my boy, thank you so much. His first donation to me, and it's a huge one, a $20 dono. And I do like to be able to interact with my fans. So you like Chase Elliott, all right? Where do you live, right? And then how old are you? Where do you live? It's always nice to be able to kind of get a gauge. I'm 40, even though I don't look it. I live here in Oregon, and obviously I've been grinding on this dream for 10 years. I sold the Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card, an 86 Fleer. It's worth $25,000 to $30,000. I sold it for the dream, for this dream here. And obviously I sold it in 2017 for about $6,000, and I knew that it would go up, but sometimes you got to sacrifice things, for your dream. And, we're just under 20K subs now. And like I said, I love the interaction with the fans, and you can ask the people in the room. A lot of people will connect with me on Instagram and Twitter outside of the races or the games that I'm doing. And we'll do mental health. We'll do a little bit of everything. Pop culture. I think we really get into talking about anything and everything. But thank you so much. Jack Love, look at this. A big $20 dono. You can donate here, or you can end up doing the Cash App, $ORION NWSF, whatever works easier for you. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, and then if I end up getting some of this Chase Elliott merch, I'll send you a picture. And if you don't follow me, maybe you can follow me on Instagram or on Twitter, and that would be awesome. So you can follow me at Twitter, at Orion, at ORION _ NWSF, right? Or at NW Sports Fanatics on Instagram. And if you follow me there, we can talk. We have a Discord here also. So if you want to post cool cars, jerseys, photos, rock concert events, wrestling events, NASCAR events, whatever, football, we definitely have a full gauge of things here for the fans. This is awesome. Thank you so much, dude. It means a lot because, like I said, it's one thing to earn a sub. They have to not like you. They have to love you. Like, it's easy to get, people to follow you on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can have bots, if you're an attractive female. But for a guy, and if you're doing a dream, YouTube is the hardest to gain ground on. Twitch is pretty tough too, but I think YouTube, people are the most fickle. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to be able to gain subs, right? And then obviously to keep the sub, and then also the ultimate respect is someone donating for your dream. So that way I can, pay rent, pay bills, and also give back to the fans, which I love to do. Whether it's a starter jacket, wrestling T-shirts, jerseys, I've taken care of about 5 or 6 of the heavy donators. And we got people that are lawyers. We got people that are vets. We got people that do artwork on beer cans. I mean, we got a lot of variety of people that do jobs across the country. And it's just really cool to get that support. I mean, we got people that donate hundreds of dollars, almost every stream to me, which is awesome. And, it's not very common when you can get less than 20 people in a room and you can make 200 to 1,300 pretty much every day, which is pretty sweet. You never know who's going to show up in the room and drop a dono to support the dream. So thank you so much. Let's go, Chase. Let's go, Jack. Woo! Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Look at Jack with all the dollars. All right, making me go back in the DeLorean, baby. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you, bro. $20. Bang, bang. My dude. Appreciate you, bro. Stage 1, Chase Elliott. Woo! Let's go. Yes, absolutely. $22. Let's get to a hundo. And look, sometimes you never know like who cops in the room. I used to have one guy, Odin's son, that was the OG. Like last year before, was the only one that would donate like big to me. 10, 20, 50, 100, 200, 300. Now we got about 20 different people that can donate anywhere between, $5 to 500, which is awesome. Pepperoni pizza does hit different. Appreciate you, Jack. You're the man. Yeah, but we got people all over the country, from the West Coast to the East Coast. We got people that are overseas, in Australia, in the UK. It's pretty cool to be able to have a wide variety of a fan base, and it's really more about quality over quantity. I do want, obviously, more people to sub, and you want more people in the room, but I would rather have 20 to 30 like quality people than have 200 and it's a bunch of kids or people trying to talk shit and and troll and be an ass. Like no one wants to have people that are just going to be dickheads in the room. And obviously we give people the boot if we need to, but obviously I want to grow, and I've had to boot out a lot of people within the last 6 months. So I do think that we would be over 20,000 subs. I've hit 20,000 twice, but we fluctuate. We go up, we go down. And Grossi Posse rated. A lot of those people took their subs back, but once we end up collabing with them week 3, all of those guys will climb back. They'll come back. They'll be like, oh, I didn't know it was like that. Well, you should have never took your sub away from me. But I know we're going to have a big increase. And obviously Grossi is one of the best on YouTube with his content and calling games. I feel me and him are the best on YouTube doing NFL games. And it's going to be a fun season, and a lot of originality, a lot of custom nicknames, a lot of custom catchphrases. And like I said, you got to have that energy and that passion for whatever you do. And yeah, I do definitely here. Let's go. Yeah, and sometimes you got to sacrifice to make your dreams happen. Now, if I didn't have dreams or no goals, I mean, I never would have given up this Michael Jordan rookie card. I got it when I was 21 years old on eBay when the economy was down. It was 2003. It was LeBron's rookie year, and I had 10 crisp $100 bills for my last job. And it's like you could buy, you could drink and you could buy alcohol. And there's drugs, and you can you could do clothes and Jordans. And when you're a young kid, you could spend your money on a lot of different things, right? But then I was like, no, I'm going to invest it in either like a Babe Ruth, a Mickey Mantle, or maybe like a Michael Jordan. But I wasn't able to get a Babe Ruth for $1,000. That was not like a rookie. So I was like, all right, well, I need to find something that I can invest in. The card was worth $2,500, right, in 2003. And I got it for $1,000. I competed with 50 other people on eBay. And the funny thing is the Drexler I own still, that's only worth $60 to $100, mint 9. The Jordan in the same grade is worth $25,000 to $30,000. It was worth about $6,000 in 2017. The 30 for 30 and the Jordan documentary hit. Then it went up, and that card will be worth about $100,000 when Jordan passes away. It's going to continue to grind and rise. So obviously, 20,000 subs, $20,000, piece of cardboard. This is obviously something really special to me. But being able to build the bonds and to be able to have the dream, sometimes you got to sacrifice to make your dreams happen. And that's what I'm doing. That's facts. Jack, you're the same age as me? Yeah, baby. You're 40. Love it. You live in Kansas. We have a lot of people. Okay. Jeff Gordon. Nice. I appreciate you. I have a Jeff Gordon autograph tracks card from 94 because he came in 92, 93. I can actually go grab. I'm going to take a picture of it and then put it on my Twitter, and I'll show it to you. But he's got the mullet and everything. Let me go grab it here real quick, dude. Hold on.
There you go. Tyler Reddick gains 10 spots after that 2-tire stop. Ridiculous rush hour on the racetrack. What just happened right there? Bowman was in the grass right there. Coming off of pit road. Take a look at this. No room on pit road, so we'll go through the grass. That's how chaotic it is in Atlanta now, even on pit road. Well, they're letting fans design cars again.
Aliens. I know they're so with Toyota's help. I designed a car to welcome them with open arms.
All right, I'm back. I got the card in my hand right now too. So I'll show you. Here's the card. I don't know if you can see it without the glare. See it? Look at that. DuPont, Jeff Gordon, authentic Trax autograph. Trax autograph series A4 Jeff Gordon. 1 out of 3,500. But guess what? There wasn't 3,500 of these that actually got exposed. A lot of those, like half of them, are still in packs because nobody bought them back then. So there's only, I would say, a third of these that are even in existence, or maybe even a quarter of these. I would assume there's probably only 500 to 1,000 of these in existence that are actually in the public. There's no way that all 3,500 got pulled out of packs. You know, I would say at least, you know, probably 500 to 1,700 of these are only, you know, available, and maybe even lower than that. I haven't seen too many of these. I'm going to take a picture and put it up there, but that'll be something that you can appreciate. It's one of my, you know, prized possessions that I have. It's literally mint 9 or gem mint 10. And then that would raise the value from 100 to 150 to maybe 500 or more if I get it graded. Let me take a picture of it. And I have a lot of Dale Earnhardt stuff too. I got custom artwork, and I got a McFarlane figures. There's a lot of stuff that I own, but if I know you're a Jeff Gordon guy, obviously, let me put it up here.
Yep, they're gone.
Forever?
Yep, that there is Progressive's Home Quote Explorer website where I compare home insurance rates. We don't need to print the internet. Some are beyond help. I will give you $100 if you can tell me what this is. Scotch egg. It's a meatball.
I guess I can't help you from becoming your parents, but we can help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer.
We've got a lot of work to do.
Welcome to the high octane life of USA's newest crew.
I'm Austin Dillon, NASCAR driver. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot more fun when you have family and friends.
You ever changed diapers? I watched. We just hope you kept the diaper football.
Can't fight the baby.
We're not fighting, but we're still angry.
Austin Dillon's Monthly Offensive, Thursdays at 9:30.
All right. The great thing about technology and everything is that anything that's a picture, anything that's a picture on Instagram or Twitter, I can bring it over to the stream, which is pretty sweet. So everything is fully interactive here. But I mean, if you love Jeff Gordon, early Jeff Gordon stuff, 92, 93, 94, mullet, DuPont, you know, Hendrick Motorsports. I mean, come on. It's awesome. You don't even have to be a fan of Jeff Gordon to know who he is, or Jimmy Johnson back then.
Watching all this racing, this is going to be a fun day. Here's hoping Chase pulls it off. Did Rutledge leave us to go eat?
Well, Rutledge knows a good burger, and I think there's definitely Junior, you've been in there. Enjoyed the burgers in there.
They gave them a better reception than I got.
Well, Chase Elliott, after a little bit slower stop, and some of the others will line up in the second row. It was Tyler Reddick that got off pit road first, and Ross Chastain will restart up there on the front row as well. Again, the choose rule in effect here in Atlanta, so that's why you see the drivers lining up where they are.
Also, you see Truex at 19.
All right, one sec. I had to close out some of this other shit here. Too many tabs open.
Such a great view off the back of the pace car here, the pace cam. Coca-Cola field approaching the Geico restart zone, and back to action here at Atlanta. I think the question has to be asked: if Mark Truex Jr. is here at Atlanta, does that count as a super speedway win?
For me, I don't know if it counts for me. Daytona Talladega. We'll be interested to see how this car drives up here. All the Toyotas and his teammates have been really good today. He hasn't had a chance to really show us anything outside of the top 10 here.
Outside of Ross Chastain right now fighting for that second spot. A little bit of a run here as he closes the gap now on Tyler Reddick. Tyler, the most recent winner in the Cup Series, getting his first ever.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, you know, you get a lot of people that front a lot too. Oh, I got this, I got that. But I mean, if you're a collector, I've been collecting memorabilia since 1985, since I was 3. So, and I was definitely different. You know, a lot of kids opened up their toys I definitely kept some in the package, and I got a lot of Star Wars and Transformers, Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, cards, basketball, baseball, football. I mean, you name it, I probably got it or have had it. So a good old Jeff Gordon auto. Pretty sweet.
Got Bell behind him and teammates. I think he has confidence if he goes somewhere as long as Bell can go with him, meaning they both have both.
You got any Jeff Gordon autograph stuff, dude? This is awesome. Same age as me, too. Yep. Yep. 90s, yes. Jeremy's in Kentucky. Awesome. I love that. Forbidden. What to do? I'm grinding, man.
That worked out perfectly for Bell. It was space for both of them. There was one car to pass. They both could get by him, and now they're leading the race as two teammates. Great teamwork and great patience by Martin Truex to not make that move earlier and put himself in a bad spot, Kim.
And he got track position by taking 2 tires on that last stop. No major changes, which was surprising because he had no right rear. He said there was absolutely no stability. So maybe this clean air is exactly what that number 19 Toyota needs. Martin Truex Jr., Marty.
And he got that push from his teammate Christopher Bell, who
All right.
was trying to keep that second.
What to do, Forbidden? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you, man? I'm just hustling and grinding, just showing off my my Jeff Gordon autograph. Got this years ago too. When and it says Tracks Autograph Series A4 Jeff Gordon. When the '93 racing season opened in Daytona International Speedway, most people felt that Jeff Gordon may one day become a great race car driver. When the second twin 125 qualifying race was over, Gordon sat in victory lane, and the question about his future in stock car racing had been answered. Gordon would end the 93 campaign with 18 top 10 finishes, 7 in the top 5, a pole position, $765,168, set a new mark for rookie winnings, easily eclipsing Davey Allison's rookie record of $361,060. And this is one of 3,500, but I think only about 500 are in existence out of packs because I haven't seen too many of these. Fire. I appreciate that.
Backing around on it, getting in the corner. The only thing you worry about, Steve, is damage to the car. Did he do any damage to the right rear suspension?
Let's go.
Turn one like he was convinced it wasn't hurt, but
what's up, man?
So much a tire rub is
okay.
Long-term damage that
let's go sweep, dude. I'll be watching the Mariners and the Dodgers, and I'll be doing the NASCAR for sure.
Racing cars 1 and 2, Martin Truex Jr. and then the 20 Christopher Bell. That inside line trying to get some momentum using old side track.
Ooh, a little history here. Jack is just the same age as me, so obviously if you got a lot of years under the belt, you know. This is a great question. Let's see if anyone knows. 10-hour shifts for 7 days, but that blood and guts match on AEW was insane, right? Dude, I told you, remember when we watched the pay-per-view? I told you AEW is good. When you watch Dynamite and Rampage, it ends up being fun to watch, and then you can stick with it. And then the pay-per-view, obviously, that we ended up watching, Forbidden Door. Man, it was like a 10 out of 10, dude. You know, so we'll have to keep doing it, and the next time AEW has a pay-per-view, we'll hang out, and we'll watch it again. STL in the building, what to do? Martin Truex Jr. is in first, Blaney second, Bell third, Reddick fourth, Chase Elliott fifth. But there's a lot of movement right now.
Watching Chastain step out of line, showing that car a little bit outside the 9 car, running high, especially in turn 1 and 2.
I'm taking a quick 76 laps at 260, 16 of 100 in stage 2.
He shows up. Speedway races. He shows up at these super speedway races, road courses. Here he is again in position to win a race. Would not be a surprise to see that guy win either.
Sorry, Mom. It's amazing.
All right, so last time we checked before they cut to commercial, Ryan Blaney is in first, Martin Truex Jr. in second, Christopher Bell in third, Tyler Reddick in fourth, and Chase Elliott in fifth.
Your favorite team on the other side of the world. Just imagine what they can do when I'm in charge.
All right, I need to go put this. Yeah, I've been doing 5-hour streams for 3 weeks straight. Dude, like I've been grinding. I've been trying not to party at all, not hanging out with my friends, just hanging out with my, girlfriend, my puppy, and just with you guys. And I've just been really grinding, man. And we got a couple weeks until football season starts, and I'm 365, 24/7, dude. So. The jacket is it William Byron? Trivia time. 4 championships in the 90s, I believe, for Jeff Gordon. And then obviously Jimmy Johnson's like 4. I can win more than that. Yeah, we got some very educated fans. All right, I'm going to put this Jeff Gordon back because I don't trust myself with beer, right? I don't want to spill any beer on the Jeff Gordon autograph. And he's got a cool signature, too. There's a little bit of a gap between the OR and the DON. I mean, you can see the G, and then there's like kind of a scribble, but I like that he took the time to sign them. And I've seen ones that are much worse than this, where it was a lot sloppier. This is actually one of the nicer ones, and I got this. I got this in the 90s or the early 2000s. I've had it for 20-plus years. 25 years I've had this card. And it's my only NASCAR autograph, but I do want to add Chase Elliott to my – I want to add a graded Chase Elliott. This one's got, Napa know-how. I need this, right? And I like this one because it has number 9 on it. But I'm not paying $500 for this, but look how little he is. I need some Chase Elliott merch, okay? And I would like to be able to get the racing helmet. Napa know-how or racing suit would be awesome. All right, let me put this Jeff Gordon away before I fuck it up.
What I'm trying to understand is that 78 has what's to me a broken right rear toe link, but I don't see it hit anything, Jeff. So I don't know if perhaps I think a 17 speed hits it right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might break the left rear loose. Yeah, I can see that. Because I was trying to figure out how the car itself broke. Like, did it break and spin, or did it spin and have a failure? But yeah, I saw that contact now on that 17.
Yeah, I didn't see the damage. See, get loose right there, and then there's just nowhere to go. I didn't see the damage on that 42, but he hit that inside wall pretty hard. I just think we can only see the right side, but he's got a fair amount of damage on that left front fender.
And as you pointed out, that contact from the 17 junior is going to end the 78. He tried to limp around, but was unable to do it. The 17 was able to come to pit road. Hard to see how much damage. The body looks good, but underneath, we showed that animation earlier about everything that's underneath the car, right? The diffuser, that pan, the splitter. You drive around on flat tires, it can be hard on the equipment.
Steve, Chris Buescher called it a, quote, decent hit. The crew is talking to him now on the radio saying, we don't see anything broke. While he gets up to speed here, he can feel it out just a little bit, and it appears the steering may be straight on it, so he may be okay.
It's one of those races, I don't know if you're ever out of it, right? Like, chaos could ensue at any time, so if you can stay on the lead lap, just going to hang around. Oh, we see some takers here with 8 laps to go. I think this tells me some guys think they can make it much farther than anything we thought they could. Maybe some yellows, big strategy play, because it's not just a few cars, it's busy, Kim.
And you see there the 48, he was reporting just a little bit of chatter. He didn't think he had a loose wheel, but they just came down for safety. Right side only, Dave.
Denny Hamlin, fuel only in his Toyota, trying to get it fired up. It was a slow leave, Marty.
Yeah, I don't know, Steve. I think they're pretty short from here to be able to make it all the way 10 laps short. But what it could allow, Steve, is for a quicker stop on the
All right, I'm back. Put my Jeff Gordon away because knowing me, I start drinking beer, and then all of a sudden Jeff Gordon, whoosh, gets ruined. I do got a really cool artwork piece that I can show at some point too, maybe later today, but I got a custom artwork drawing from a famous artist, and it's got Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt, and it's got all the Winston Cups behind them, and you can see Dale Jr. with his stunner shades, but you can even see his eyes underneath the stunner. I mean, the artwork is insane, and it's in one of those tubes, and it's been sitting in my closet for, I don't even have it framed yet, but it's been sitting in my closet for like 25 years. It's really cool. It's the coolest art piece that I own. It's awesome. All right, I got to get situated here for Dodgers and Mariners also.
More 5G bars in more places, more savings, so your family saves 20% versus the other guys. And we won't pricing your rate plan with our price lock guarantee.
Okay.
More 5G coverage, more savings.
All right. Okay, so let's get this going. All right, what do we got? Mariners. We're gonna put that on. My buddy Preston is there. He said, okay, here we go. And that one's set up. Now I need Dodgers. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. He grew up in LA. So obviously he's got a huge memorabilia collection for Dodgers. And obviously with the Mariners, I mean, I met Ken Griffey Jr., you know, obviously if you know anything about me, like, I mean, there's a reason why I'm Northwest Sports Fanatics. I mean, when I was 7 years old in first grade, I met Ken Griffey Jr. I live here in Oregon, so pretty special moment, you know what I mean? And then, boom, still got the Don Russ rated rookie autograph. Look at his signature. Took the time to spell it for me. Like, you know, he didn't scribble, and that really meant everything to me, okay? And then when I was 10, we met Sandy Koufax, and that's the greatest left-handed pitcher of all time, better than Randy Johnson, my favorite, and, you know, Steve Carlton from the Phillies. And Sandy Koufax still looks good, even to this day. And that was when 1992, when I was 10 years old. So once you meet, you know, Ken Griffey Jr., my hero with my dad and Griffey, and then I can meet Koufax, my dad's hero, and I got my hero in there with my dad, and you know, and then we tried to go to games still together. Yeah, it's a great time, you know, it's just being able to build that bond, and I'm here. Your boy's here. And I got this artwork sent to me today from Amanda Skinner. They have different drawings and filters and things that you can do. Very cool. Let's go. Julio, I see you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Mookie, I see you. Let's get it. Your boy's always multitasking like a motherfucker.
She does need a lap to be fair, Jeff. We went 130.
You like the Steelers? TJ Watt.
Oh, really? Yeah, 172 miles.
I got a nice little TJ Watt photo I can throw up for you.
Now I'm thinking about tag teams in the garage.
I do. I got 20,000, 30,000. I mean, I can't even tell you. I mean, when I do streams, I'm always, you know, doing custom work and making sure that it's a special stream. And that's what you got to do. People love visuals. I'm a visual guy, so I take it to heart. Anybody can just sit there and talk. I mean, it definitely helps if you have a good voice and you don't have a cringy voice.
Front of it, you can see the digital dash with the numbers just to the right, kind of right there to the right side. I don't dare circle it because he keeps all right. But give it a shot while he's moving around. That is the screen for that.
It's got a little love for my boy Jack Love with a little TJ Watt, baby. Let's go. I mean, that's usually what people do. People donate, and then usually I'll throw up photos for them, whether it's food, cars, football players, baseball, basketball. I mean, pretty much anything that they want. There you go. And sometimes I even pull it up for people that don't donate. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm going to make sure that we have a great stream no matter what. There you go, my dude. TJ Watt. Green, 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 green. Let's go. The winch. Well, Holly's not in the room, so. But I got plenty of Tommy winch pictures everywhere. I got an insane amount, dude. Kidding me? I like the old school stuff, too. I got it all, man. I'm always hustling. All right, 64 laps in of 260. No, it's 84 laps in. I had a little bit of glare on my TV there. 24 laps of 100 in stage 2. And let's go through the top 5. All right, I got Martin Truex Jr. in first, Blaney in second, Christopher Bell in third, Chase Elliott in fourth, and Tyler Reddick in fifth. Ross Chastain in sixth, Kurt Busch in seventh, Michael McDowell in eighth, Kyle Larson in ninth, Haley in 10th. Logano in 11th. We got a Logano signing, and Suarez. I see you. Let's go. And it's crazy, too, like, you know, when you learn names for basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, NASCAR is the same thing. You have to know, and I think with doing these races, you know, it helps you learn, you know, sponsors, numbers, names, because especially if you're going over the top 5, the top 10, the top 15, and it's a good repetition for me. Yes. Oh, yeah. We got it, and we also have Air Whitey, Zach. So you got you, Caitlin, and Air Whitey. He's from Wisconsin too, and we usually have a lot of Grossi Posse people that have come over, during the raid, or that go back and forth like Holly Hundo and whatnot, and Sarah and a few others. So we get a lot of people that are Packer fans through Grossi's channel that come here, sub here, and like I said, I'm excited for the collab that we're going to be doing in week 3. So. Yeah, well, he didn't want to stay there. Packers offered more money, Jack, but he wanted to play with his college teammate, and Derek Carr at Fresno State. I mean, if anyone knows football, it's me. You know what I mean? Like, I do 6, 7, 8 hours of reading every single day. No one knows more than me, I feel, on YouTube or Twitch or anything on social media. I mean, shit, even Peter Schrager from Good Morning Football watches the channel and steals from me, steals my catchphrases and watches the show. Madden stole my sack lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Right? And then obviously they put sack lunch in the Madden video game. So you never know who's watching. You know what I mean? If you are entertaining and come up with a lot of custom work, it could be EA Sports and Madden. It could be Good Morning Football. It could be Peter Schrager. And we got some famous people that follow too. I got me and Sarah get followed by Cena, John Cena. I got Jose Canseco, from the Oakland A's, Conan from NWO. You just got to put in that work. You got to put in that grind. Like Chase Elliott in first, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Chase. Chase Elliott in first. Truex in second. Reddick in third. Ross Chastain in fourth. Ryan Blaney in fifth. 91 laps in. This race is flying by. It's going so quick. Oh, shit. Rick. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Kyle Larson. Oh, shit. Oh, Dylan, you're fucked. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Kyle Larson, no. Oh, my God. We knew there was going to be 2 or 3 wrecks, and when it's open like that, I need to see a replay. Man, some of these cars are fucked and done, and especially in Daytona and obviously places that are open. You're going to see people wreck in Talladega. You're going to see it open and obviously wreck at Daytona 500. But this one, Atlanta, is so wide open. Wow. Holy shit. You kidding me? Dude, that was nuts. Wow. Jesus. Napa, no how. Yeah, Caitlin's like, we don't talk about that. I mean, it's bad. It's already hard enough for Packer fans because they can't win at home with Aaron Rodgers. Oh, jeez, Louise. You bumped him too much. Truex, you wrecked him. What are you doing? And then boom, and then you got Kyle Busch. Everyone's wrecked here. Number 1 jockey. It's fucking real loose. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Dude, Ross Chastain wrecks everyone, doesn't he? It's like a top 5 driver. He's not making any friends. He wrecks everybody.
He's going to go out and scream, but as he goes out and scream, I'm telling you, that thing turns right. Oh, yeah, comes back in. Hey.
Oh, Ross.
Also, guys, we were talking about Ross Chastain offsetting to the right. Wow.
Ross wrecks everybody. Damn it.
Is that hurting?
God, he is not. He's going to get beat up at some point. Someone is going to fuck him up.
That's just a massive hit. It's one thing, this car, the center section of this car is much tougher than the last car trying to protect the driver. That was a massive hit. You saw it make the safety barrier moved.
Jesus, Ross.
Watch the three. We're going to be right on.
Just when I thought, he would be done wrecking people. Nope.
And Junior, this is the worst thing. Oh, my goodness. Such a big hit. Wow. That just, if you had that safety barrier there, that would have been a whole lot worse. So thankful for the advances that we've got for safety for moments exactly like that.
Our safety team taking care of the 3 right now, as Austin Dillon out of the car.
Yeah, Austin Dillon. This shit is all fucked.
So Rick, now that we see the drivers out, the cars getting patched up, let's push forward right away, right? Playoff implications. The 19 of Mark Truex Jr. winless. He's one of the drivers in the playoffs without a win, right? So
Big wreck. I know. I wish I could too, but obviously with copyright stuff, I mean, if I could get to a point where I could just show baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, that would be ideal. But obviously you can't do that. Big wreck. First wreck of the day. Martin Truex Jr. is like, what the fuck, bro? It's like, what the fuck you doing, dude?
Much like we talked about Ty Gibbs a week ago in the Xfinity Series, Chastain definitely has not made a lot of friends. Now, he has 2 trophies on the trophy case. So
Yep.
judge how he does it, but his approach has won 2 races this year.
Yeah. He's aggressive, but I mean, you're not making friends out there.
Fighting for every single position on the racetrack.
Jesus. He is going to get beat up. Oh boy, he's going to get cold clocked. Ross. You got 2 wins, but Jesus. You are not making friends. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. And just when we thought maybe he learned to not do that, he said, nope, I'm going to do it again. There's the car. Yeah, Kyle Larson shit's fucked too.
We don't really know. We haven't seen this car really be crash tested a bunch in places like this. So, can Chastain
Yeah. He actually got offered more money. You know what I mean? But like I said, Rogers doesn't really have friends, on the football team. Obviously, he's got a lot of his friends that are not playing football anymore. He's dating a witch. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Rogers is in his own world. I mean, he's got all the money. He's got all the fame. Obviously, if he was best friends with Devontae Adams, he never would have left. But obviously, Carr and Adams played at Fresno State together, so it was something that they've always dreamed about doing anyways. So if they were going to win, the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, last year was the year to do it. That's just the honest truth. It's a business. Ross again, I know. This fucking guy. Yes. Yes, he did. Yeah. God, who wasn't in that wreck? I need to see a replay.
Exactly what I was thinking. I can't believe it took this long.
Yeah, I can't believe it took this long either. All right, we got Blue Jays 1, Mariners 0. I don't know what the fuck happened because I was looking at this fucking rack. Yeah, look, it's awesome to have people like Jack, like Riggs. Like when I have people like this, they're the ones that are here. They're the ones that donate. They're the ones that know everything. And I love to be educated by people that are smarter than me in NASCAR. I'm learning. I used to know everything 15 to 20 years ago, but things have changed. Just like the NFL game has changed, from back then, Barry Sanders, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Dion, to what we see now. right, with Mahomes and obviously Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers and Josh Allen and Burrow and Herbert for the future. So I love being educated by guys like Jack and guys like Riggs. Shout out to you guys. 5 positions up with William Byron. Harvick up 9. Wow. Okay. Well, they got to clean that up. My goodness. All right, I got to take a look at the Blue Jays real quick to see what happened here. I'm going to get a little bit of audio while I'm on a commercial break. You know, I like to get as much action in as possible. So let me hear what's going on. And this will just be on for a couple minutes until the commercial comes back. Logan Gilbert's got 10 wins too. We're trying to sweep the Blue Jays, where we've won 18 out of the last 21 games. That's crazy. We're 44-42, and we were way below 500. Springer homered again? Motherfucker. God damn it. Guy fucking homered yesterday too, but guess what? You didn't win. We got Julio Rodriguez. Bye-bye. And let's get a Dodger dub too. I need to start drinking beer. I got gummies in front of me right here. I got beer. I just need to finish this shit. All right, time to drink some fucking beer. Yes. God, what the hell is... You guys are losing to the Pirates? What the hell is going on? Jesus. It's not like they got Andrew McCutcheon in his prime anymore. It's not like they got Andy Van Slyke or, you know, some of these old school guys that I used to watch. That's a name for you, Andy Van Slyke. Either you know or you know. Come on, Logan. Fuck these guys. And I'm going to go see the Yankees and the Mariners next month. I'm super excited about that. I already got a Julio foul ball in April, so in the 9th inning. So usually I'm pretty lucky when I go to games. That's facts. This is the next superstar in baseball, if you don't know. Julio Rodriguez. It's like next Mike Trout, the next Ken Griffey Jr. It's awesome. And then we got to see if we can get Julio Urias, if we can get him going for the Dodgers. Get his ass. 1-0. Fuck. First pitch of the ball game. He just went for that fucking... Oh, here's the replay of the wreck. Oh, geez, he hit hard. Wow, Dylan hit fucking hard. Jesus. Fucking Ross. God. Oh, shit. Oh, he's in the air for a little bit. What the fuck you doing, Ross? Gosh. Golly. That motherfucker is not making friends. Come on, Dodgers. What the hell's going on here? It's like Dodgers and Mariners are starting off slow. Oh, my God. Gavin Lux, what the fuck are you doing? You jumped up and you didn't even get close to that ball. Idiot. They got a guy on second and third, top of the first, 0-0. Dude, Julio has been shitty. Your eyes for the Dodgers. He's like the only pitcher that we thought was going to be good, and he's not good this year. What the fuck, man? Ross. They're like, like this motherfucker again. Oh, coffee was good. Iced coffee. My girlfriend just, she likes to get the iced and then just a little half and half and a couple sweetener, in there. And it's good. I usually like venti white chocolate mocha hot. You know what I mean? But I don't drink coffee that often. Maybe like once a week, depending on, what my mood and how I feel. All right, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Restart time. 99 laps in out at 260. 39 of stage 2 into 100. We got Burton Stenhouse Jr., Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Burton, Byron, Gilliland, and Elliott. But this will cycle through, and a lot of these guys at the top will scale back. All right, I need to go slam a fucking beer or two. I got Dodgers. Damn it. Dodgers got bases loaded already. Pull his ass. Jesus. Julio, you suck. Every fucking game I watch, Julio doesn't do anything. God. My dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s, so it's like. All right, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., William Byron got passed by Burton. Burton in second, Byron in third, Gilliland in fourth, Chase Elliott in fifth. Chase in fourth. Get Chase in the front, damn it. Isn't that wild? You know, Griffey 2.0. When I first said it in April, a lot of people were talking shit to me and said I was an idiot. Well, you know, obviously he's better at stealing bases than Griffey, and you're way better than A-Rod. I mean, this has been 20 plus years that I've gotten excited for someone. It's been Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro, and then now Julio. Byron. Go, 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 go. We're 102 laps in of 260. They're just getting up to speed here. 42 laps in a stage 2 out of 100. Burton, Byron, Gillen, Blaney, Stenhouse. So how many more wrecks are we going to have? We already had that big one. And of course, Ross was the one that did it. I mean, if there's going to be public enemy, I mean, this guy is going to get, there's going to be a fight at some point before the season ends. I mean, this guy is aggressive, and he's got 2 wins under his belt. But God, man, it's like, you don't want to be that guy known for wrecking people. It will come back, and it'll come back to bite you hard. They will intentionally wreck you in the playoffs, for sure. Burton, Gilliland, Byron, Blaney, Elliott. Come on, Chase. Come on, baby. Come on now. Chase in 6th. We're at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the Quaker State 400. NASCAR Cup Series, baby.
The crew chief for that black 38 is Seth Barber. When I asked this morning about coming to a track for the second time for young Todd Gilliland, he said, well, yeah, except it's so much hotter here. It's going to be completely different. We're just going to try to get him a good balanced race car. Now, remember, they pitted on lap 80. They'll try to get to the end.
All right, we got nothing on the Cash App just yet, but I know we will. And then, obviously, we're doing our goal of a hundo, and I think we will be able to get to that number, and we might end up being at like 100 to 200 when it's all said and done. All right, 105 laps in out of 260. Stage 2, 45 laps in out of 100, and we got a lot of movement up front. William Byron in first. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Byron in first. Stenhouse Jr., they're sliding back a little bit. What's the speed? Is anyone watching this on like an alternate channel? What's the speed that we got right now with these cars? Are we hitting 200, 180, 190? I need to be able to see the in-car, camera angles in the front, behind. The camera angles make NASCAR. Recky Spinhouse is going to do Recky things, yeah. Yeah, we've all seen the tattoo. I mean, a lot of us in here are like fanatics, where we watch and read everything. Caution, 5th caution in the race. Busher, damn it. If Busher doesn't go into the pits, this is going to happen. Oh, he's got a flat. Jeez. Yeah, literally, if there's anything going on in the sport world, pop culture world, anything, Yeah, we know about it. And I mean, like I said, I spend a lot of time. I mean, like I said, when I'm out of a 24-hour day, and I'm not exaggerating, probably 18 out of my 24 hours in a day is dedicated to this channel and reading, doing film study, on whatever I'm covering, NFL, college football, wrestling, MLB, NBA, NASCAR. I mean, it's just that you got to be able to put in that work to be able to know what you're talking about. And I enjoy it too. It's my full-time job. Byron Stenhouse Reddick, I see you. 1, 2, 3. About 180, 190. That's what I was thinking. Cubs scored 1-0. Yeah. Julio needs to get pulled. They already got bases loaded in the top of the first. You suck. Like the worst pitcher ever. God. All right, let's take a listen here. And Julio used to be like maybe the 4th or 5th best pitcher, but now he's like, I don't know if he even deserves to start. I mean, you got guys like Anderson and Gonsolin that have stepped up, and Big Red, Dustin May is out for the year, but I didn't think that this guy would suck so fucking bad. All right, a little bit of audio of the Dodgers, a little audio of the Mariners, and then I'll go back as soon as NASCAR comes back to live TV. Multitasking at its very best. Mariners down 1-0 to the Blue Jays, top of the second. And the Dodgers are down 1-0 to the Cubs, top of the first, with bases fucking loaded. God, come on. All right, so we got NASCAR on a commercial right now. Blue Jays 1, Mariners 0, Cubs 1, Dodgers 0. And then we had a huge wreck, and obviously we already know what happened there. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. He don't know when to stop. He's just fucking wrecking everybody. He is going to get knocked the fuck out at some point. That's going to happen. Oh, man. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. Uh-oh, Cubs. Shit. Grand slam! Shit! Grand slam! Grand slam! Grand salami! Julio, you're out of there, bud. PJ Higgins with the grand slam. Idiot. Boo! You dummy. You're out of there. 5-0 Cubs? Come on! Jesus. Right down the middle. You stink. You stink. Stink. Jesus. Only 1 home run in the last 4 games, and then you suck. Jesus. Ooh, nice Jeff Gordon photo there. I'm going to get aggravated watching this fucking game. All right, enough of that, motherfucker. God damn it.
Final race for the King. It was the first race for young Jeff Gordon, and it was a championship for Alan Kulwicki, the last real owner driver championship. And this track has had so much history. I'm talking about it really almost from the very beginning of NASCAR. The legends racing here.
Oh, Dale. That's my guy. Forever. I do need to get a PSA auto of Dale. Dale and Dale Jr. would be dope on the same card, but I definitely want the Intimidator. I don't own one yet, but I will.
And they have reimagined this. The fans have come back. Atlanta has just been around for so long. It's great to see this place kind of return to a prominent location in the schedule.
5-0. Come on, dude. Be better. My dad is just probably punching the TV right now. Like, what the fuck? 5-0? Buddy, come on. My God. 1-0 Blue Jays. Well, Dodgers still are a team that can come back, but come on, Logan. We need this dub from you. We need this sweep. I got my buddy, one of my best friends is up there in Seattle right now, and he's watching the game, and he bets heavy. I hope he didn't bet heavy last night. I usually try to give him advice, on what to bet because I read so much. I do the fantasy football thing. I follow all the teams, and I hope he didn't lose like 500 or 1,000 last night, but he definitely is a heavy gambler. And I do have ESP, so I definitely help people win as much as I can. Like, I didn't watch any NBA during the regular season. I predicted Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started. I said that the Warriors would win in 6. It happened. And I said Curry would win MVP, and it happened. So, and I even did hockey. I don't watch hockey at all, really, besides the playoffs this year. I predicted Colorado Avalanche versus Tampa Bay Lightning. I said Colorado in 6, and it happened. So, I mean, if you want to win money, you know where to go. Absolutely. That's awesome. Yeah, we do mental health Mondays here too. So obviously you talk to a licensed professional. I might not be a licensed professional, but I definitely can help people with the mental health for sure. I am a mental health advocate. It's tough. I've had depression and anxiety. I've lost jobs. Like earlier last year, into this year, I mean, I had one stretch where I had 3 weeks where I couldn't even get out of bed, and I was just in bed and going to the restroom and eating, and it was not a good point for me. I've never been suicidal or anything like that, but it was a dark moment for me, when COVID hit, not being able to see my dad and, being able to celebrate Christmas and Thanksgiving with my dad, for the first time in my life. And COVID fucked a lot of things up, but I mean, I think we're on a good path now. So it's 112 laps in of 260. We're at stage 2. We're just ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go for the restart, boys. It just restarted. And the restart. Stage 2, 48 to go. William Byron is in first. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is now in first. William Byron in second. Lots of movement in the top 5. Tyler Reddick in third. Burton in fourth. And Gilliland in fifth. J.O. in the building. What to do?
Interesting, we mentioned Jeff Gordon in his first race, and then paint scheme by William Byron in the 24. Looking pretty familiar out there.
He said, let's go. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. He's in 8th. I got all the photos here, dude. You know what I mean? I got you. I got your Eric Jones, baby. Okay, he says. This guy's on it. I got you, dude.
2 wins for William Byron, but after that, quite a few winless.
Oh, I guarantee he's not going to win it either. I don't care if he wins 3 or 4 races this season. They will go after him. He will not win it this year. I 100% guarantee with that too. I got you, dude. Yeah, I put a lot of time and effort into my streams, dude. It's a grind, you know what I mean? But I think it really does add another element to when we watch it on TV together and we do these live stream reactions and whatnot. Public Enemy #1, fucking just wrecking everybody. Okay. Come on, Ross. Be better, dude. Ross, be better, dude. Be better. He doesn't know how. He's like, fuck it, I'll wreck you. He said, I'll wreck you. I don't care. And plus, cars look cool on streams. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like a big part of, I do food and I do, pop culture and mental health and NFL, college football, wrestling. I do everything, but God, something about just HD photos of NASCAR just looks so sweet. And I love capturing moments like this. Sonoma, I see you. Daniel Suarez. That's a sweet photo. You're gonna. When are you leaving? 1:30. It's 1:30 now. You're leaving now. Okay. What do you need me to send you? 60. And for just this. Okay. All right. Sending money for the girlfriend to go get her nails done. That's what you do, You work hard, and I got to take care of my Paisley pup. And
line. Looks like it'd be the 21 and the 38. Just aren't very quick up there. That's kind of got that outside line checked up a little bit.
We already know what that's about. Let's go. Eric Jones. Eric Jones in top 10, baby. Number 9. Let's go. All right, hold on. O-Dog has got to check the bank account. Ladies need to get their nails done. That's not cheap. You want to get the mani-pedi. I mean, you're looking at like $80, $90. O-Dog's working hard today. O-Dog's working NASCAR stream for getting nails done.
Makes it a little more manageable here in Atlanta because the moves are so much quicker, Jeff. Well, smaller, and you can see handling matters, Marty. You can see right now, Stenhouse stuck in the middle. He's got his hands.
Better send 60, not 600. Then we're talking a whole nother ball game.
Yes, it kind of looks like Daytona Talladega, but the handling is nowhere near as good at this racetrack as it is at those.
All right, money sent. Hopefully we can make up that $60 at some point. There we go. $60 to get some nays done. William Byron in first. Yes, they are.
It doesn't look anything like Daytona or Talladega out the window here on TV. The moves, the lefts, the rights, everything's more.
I know, 41 pitch. Seriously, what an idiot. Oh, we got Mariner scored. So here we go, Caitlin. Right? She's going to drop the knowledge for you. Wow. Jeez. All right. Try to go through this lineup here. One sec. Reddick. Kurt Busch. Blaney and Christopher Bell. All right, William Byron is sitting in first. Tyler Reddick, last week's race winner over Chase Elliott in 2. Kurt Busch in 3. Ryan Blaney in 4th, and then Christopher Bell in 5th. All right, now I have to look up to see what the fuck happened there. I sent you the money. All right, keep it open for Paisley. Yeah. All right, enjoy your nails. I'll be grinding it out, and then we'll figure. Okay. Well, call me. Let me know once if you decide to. Okay. All right, let's go. Bill Elliott, Mike Morgan. Bill Elliott, preceded by Bobby Allison, Darrell Waltrip, Dale Earnhardt, Winston, Cup Series most popular driver, 84 to 1988, 91 to 2000, 2002. Daytona 500 winner, and 85 and 87, Bill Elliott. Children, Chase, Star, and Brittany. How awesome is that, to have your son be like just as good as you, if not better? When it's all said and done, Chase will probably have more under his belt in accomplishments than his dad, and that's saying something. 5-0 Cubs on the Dodgers, idiots. What the fuck's going on here? A choo-choo. Yes. I got to see what happened here. All right, I need to slam a beer here real quick. I got to see real quick what happened. When you're watching things, Santana homered. Nice. Back to back. Hi, Paisley.
show you how it earned its name. You just need to show up to see it for yourself. Get your tickets now at mispeedway.com.
Hi, baby. Dad misses you. Dad loves you.
Wednesday, 9 a.m. Eastern, it's NBC Sports on Sirius XM. NASCAR Radio Channel 90 this week. Dale Jarrett will join the crew.
Let's go, baby. Carlos Santana homered last night to help us win the game, and he homered again. So Springer homered yesterday. Santana said, fuck you. And then it happened again today. Let's go. 1-1. Hell yeah. Let's go. And then Paisley, how are you? I need to go. I need to grab a beer.
Run wide open.
See Chase now making a move. He sees nobody behind him. He can take a risk here, maybe go for a few spots, but get a little help from his teammate. And what he's hoping to be able to do is just jump some guys, drive underneath Eric Jones, that 43 car, clear him, and then jump up in front of him. And then you can just, one car at a time, get yourself back to the front. That was old Daytona. We used to do that all the time on old slick Daytona. Now Chase Elliott's trying to do it here. He's got to make it work now because the rest of these guys close the gap behind him. So if he doesn't clear this 43 car, could lose some more positions here. But look how hard it is. Even with the help of his teammate, look how hard it is to clear this car on the outside. He's finally got clearance right there, but he's got to clear his teammate. That's the question. Now what happens to Bowman? I don't know how Bowman can clear. I think Bowman will have to fall in behind. There he goes. And now here they come underneath him.
Keselowski looking at the inside. Only 29 laps to go in stage 2. That means you probably better check your fantasy lineup.
You talk a lot about passing on the bottom. Well, this red, white, and blue #1 jockey-sponsored car by Chastain. Tape all over the front nose, but you better pay attention. He goes up the racetrack every corner. He's made a couple moves by jumping to the right rear quarter panel, and as soon as he gets there, guys, it's like game over. That's almost a free position. So, you're kind of protecting left, but you really have to pay attention to the right as well.
Got a few updates. We'll start with Kip.
And Kurt Busch riding in that third position. I talked to him this morning, and he said despite the track changes, this is still one of his most confident circuits, and that's because he has wins here with 3 different manufacturers and 3 different teams. Right now, his major complaint is a little bumpy on the right front. Marty.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Toyota has not won at Atlanta in 9 years. Kyle Busch, 2013 was their last win. Christopher Bell might be the guy who could deliver it this afternoon. Been such a solid day for Bell, who is so good at this type of racing. Been very quiet on the radio too, Dave. Stalking back there. Christopher Bell, keep an eye on him.
Marty, engineers have to trust the data. And Jonathan Hassler, the crew chief for the 12-car, Brian Blaney, told me this morning, we were good in March. Actually, we were good with what the weather will be today.
Good old Paisley pup, baby. 5-0 Cubs on Dodgers, 1-1. I got my Paisley pup in here. I had to make sure that some of the loyal people get to see my Paisley pup. Oh, yeah. I know that's a rescue dog that he found when he was doing things. I've seen a lot of Steve-O stuff and how they rescued that dog and it's still with him. I did it for you, Paisley. And I did it for you, Caitlin. Yes. Yeah, because John Morant's high on drugs. All right. Time to slam like 3 beers at once. There's one. Time for 2.
14 when he spun coming off of turn number 2. Going the right direction. He'll try to lift that.
There's 2. Modelo Chulada. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, boy. All right, now I feel better. Quench my thirst.
It's hard to say if the tire's up or not, but he's definitely trying to find himself spinning out. It looks like maybe a soft tire or a flat tire, or he just loses it. Hard to say. Yeah, a lot of damage to the bottom of that car, and at a track where they're aero dependent everywhere with that diffuser. More so here than most tracks.
Let's go. All right, 138 laps in of 260. We're about a little over halfway. 23 to go in stage 2. I will drink the beers freely. I got gummies, I got beer, and oh yeah, dig it. Snap a doozling doom. Everyone's hitting the pits. My favorite wrestler of all time, Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah. How was that? I imagine it was fun. I mean, gosh, talk about drinking and drugs. I mean, Steve-O, gosh, he was wild and out of control. And now it's kind of sad to see Bam Margera, he escaped rehab twice, and now he's like just partying out, out of control. I think his dad died, and everything went kind of downhill with the Jackass thing and Johnny Knoxville with, God, it's like sometimes when people have addiction to drugs and drinking, it's, tough to be able to get out of it for sure if you don't have the right people in your corner. Try moonshine. Yeah. I don't got any moonshine here in Oregon. Yeah, if you do moonshine, you don't got to drink very much. And you're I don't want to be obliterated. I got a job to do, People do want to see me get fucking this lit, though, but it's not going to happen. Super Bowl, maybe if Oregon Ducks win the Natty, you'll see me get lit. Blazers win the championship, maybe. Mariners make the playoffs. You know what I mean? There will be a few scenarios. Dodgers win the World Series again. Okay. Time for a gummy, huh? Beers, gummy, NASCAR, baseball. Let's get it. Oh, that's good. Black cherry gummies, 10 milligram, 100 milligrams, 10 pieces, a little over 10 milligrams. So it's double than what I used to do. I used to do 2 5 milligram gummies. Here in Oregon, everything's legal. So it's like breweries, dispensaries. I mean, I got a brewery like 45 minutes from here. Dispensaries, I got 3 within 5 minutes of my house. Yeah, this is crazy. Wineries, another 2 or 3, probably about 40 minutes from my house. So, I mean, if you like wine, of course, I live out here in Oregon, bro. Yeah, it's like we got the best flour. We got. I mean, if you live in Oregon, Washington, California, or in Canada, we definitely got the best buds and we got the best products out here. Like, it's just insane what we have available.
Stage 2 of the Quaker State 400 from Atlanta Motor Speedway. And Dawsonville has definitely been a popular place today. Hometown to Chase Elliott.
All right, 140 laps in out of 260. Been a fun race. Ross Chastain, Public Enemy #1, fucking wrecking everyone again. 20 to go in stage 2. And let me see if I can find I'll show you what a dispensary looks like here in Oregon. It's not the same of where you guys live. Most of the places in America, it's still illegal. But for us here in Oregon, we live our best life out here. And a lot of times in the media, they like portray Portland as a crazy place, and sometimes Portland, Oregon can be. I don't live in Portland, okay? I live in the burbs, so I don't have any problem with that. But it's very nice here. An hour and a half away to the Pacific Ocean, hour and a half to go see Eugene and the Oregon Ducks. 20 minutes to go downtown Portland, 30 minutes to get there. If you want to go camping, 2 hours away, 3 hours away. I mean, we literally have everything at our disposal here, which is nice. And once people come here to visit, they usually don't go back. I mean, they'll move here. I mean, it's really fun here. There's so much stuff to do. It's so green here. Everyone is laid back. The only crazy people are in fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You get the Antifa, the rioters, far left, far right. I stay away from all that bullshit. I don't go there. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm more closer to like Nike headquarters in Beaverton, or like Drake did that music video. It's nice out in Beaverton area. All right, I'm going to go through my feed here. And
then make your move. He currently runs in the 7th position, Marty.
Welcome back to the top 10. Ross Chastain. Yes.
Ross Chastain. Boo.
Was in the wall earlier and had that accident with Martin Truex Jr. They got the car mostly fixed.
Yeah, I got a couple of dispensary photos that I took when I was in there. They probably were like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing, bro. So I'm taking a picture of your facility. And they have a thing called the Best Buds program for like weed, bud. And you get like these big discounts. I haven't signed up yet, but I probably should. But, it's when people drink and drugs and people do, I mean, let's be real. I mean, like everyone has something that is their vice, whatever it is. Some people do stuff like weed or drink, and other people do stuff that's, much more harder than that. And, it's definitely one of those things you have to be very, very careful. Otherwise, you will spiral in your life for sure. But my dad is a hippie. He was a teacher for 40 years. He's retired for the last like 5 or 10, and he lives his best life. Oh, here, I found it. Cool. All right, hold up. All right, Paisley. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do.
So they in theory can save 6 seconds on a pit stop if they only want to take 2 tires. The 18 damage continuing to get worse. And coming back on restarts, William Byron and Tyler Reddick.
All right, restart.
A lot of pushing going on now.
What kind of race rig will we see to the finish here as they were all organized in a line, very comfortable and happy to be racing in a line with no big moves, but now side by side throughout the field and points on the line at the end of the stage.
Come on, baby.
There as the 8 moves up, but the 24 of William Byron easily surging ahead, and Byron back out in front of the field. Now he'll decide which line he wants to choose.
I'm trying to bring up the photo, and it's being all retarded.
He stays in front of Kurt until they get into the turn. Then he dives
Come on. Dodgers down 5-3 now.
Right there. Now we're looking almost 3 wide there. They think better of it. Down the back straightaway. Big push from the 20 car. Down into turn 3. Kurt Busch is pretty position on this corner exit here to maybe make a move. Inside line is now separated. Yep, the top of it's coming.
I gotta make sure my dog isn't fucking the whole house up here. William Byron in first, Reddick in second, Kurt Busch in third, Blaney in fourth, Bell in fifth. But I mean, look at that. I mean, look at the selection of the buds. That's just like one section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 options at the top. 8 in the second row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on the bottom. And that's just in one section. Crazy. Okay.
you have to hear Brandon Lyons saying, shoot them both. We can kind of block both lanes, play the middle. That's what they did. On the Reed Deagle this morning, he said, I'm going to do everything I can to control this race. But Tyler Reddick now trying to control the race.
That's wild here in Oregon.
Reddick's going to have the momentum down the back straightaway. Some draft jump from the 12. Oh, man. William.
All right, Reddick in first. 14 to go in stage 2.
We're going to have this conversation in the stage break, right? If you haven't seen it, this is what's happening. You've been up here hoping you're seeing it, but maybe it didn't happen to you, or maybe you just haven't been in the right spot at the right time. So we're having that conversation about how just vital that right rear quarter panel is.
Chipping away. Here comes the 24 once again. William Byron.
Come on, William.
Inside now of Blaney. Chase Elliott. That's for third.
See the corners, it's just short way around the race.
I'm almost there. Hold up. Just going through all my photos on my Twitter. Jesus Christ, I have so many. All right, here's the other photo. Hi, baby. What's up?
Apparently that's where they shot.
What's up, baby? Do you want to snuggie with dad? I'm showing people dispensary stuff, my baby. So we got that. I love you. Oh, I love you so much. All right, hold on.
Look how many cars are in it now.
I love you.
My anxiety is pegged. If I'm not a top 12 car right here,
all right, I'll show you here.
Let's get out of here.
So this is the front of it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 28 choices on the left side of the dispensary. And then you got all that on the right side. That's in one dispensary that here in Oregon. And I didn't even show gummies or joints or spliffs or bongs or anything else. We're living our best life. 8 to go in stage 2. Yeah, we're living our best life here.
He's trying that high line to get by for the 5th position. He'll take it away as William Byron dropping back.
Oh my gosh. Wiz Khalifa is smoking a gun joint. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, that's insane. It's like a gun that has weed in it, and he's just like shooting the gun into someone's face. And then weed smoke is coming out of it, and it looks like a AR or an AK. Oh my God. So I was like, sweet. We were just talking about weed. We were just talking. Go, Chase. Come on, Chase. Come on, baby. We don't fuck around here in Oregon. We like to party here. If you didn't notice. Yeah, Duck's still in the Pac-12. I mean, if we're going to go somewhere, it'll be the Big Ten, but I want to stay. Fuck the money. Yeah. The 9's in the lead, baby. Let's go. $22 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. We can do it. Shout out to my boy Jack for dropping the 20. Sarah with the 2. And we already know Riggs always supports when he can. So we'll get some more on the Cash App. And we got 4 to go in stage 2. Come on, Chase. 4 to go. Come on, baby. And at some point, I'm going to try to grab something like this. But I'm not going to pay fucking $230. That shit's only worth like $100, $150. What are you doing? You trying to rip me off? Not happening. They want $500 for this one. This is from 2011. He looks like he's 10 years old there. But I like it because it has the number 9 on the autograph, and I've never seen a card graded with the number 9 on it. So I was like, oh, these motherfuckers, they're trying to make me pay $700 for these? Well, you know what? I will, but not today. Come on, baby. Come on, Chase. 2 to go. Stage 2. 3 wide. Reddick in second. Big bad Brad. Get the fuck out of here. We have a Brad sighting. Remember when Brad was good? Let's go. Brad needs to win a race. Oh, shit. Wreck. Bowman. Ah, shit. Damn. 1 to go. Wreck City, boy. 2-1 Blue Jays. 5-3 Cubs on the Dodgers. I need to look up. Riggs. Yeah, no, it's all right, man. I appreciate you, dude. You always drop 20, 50, 100. You know what I mean? It really means a lot because honestly, I don't know who's going to donate when I do these NASCAR streams. I just hope that we get to 100 to 200. When I do regular shows or when I do football, you know, you got your regulars, but this is kind of a newer thing that I'm doing. But any support that I can get, I'm going to continue to do these streams forever. 161 laps completed in Atlanta Motor Speedway. We got 99 to go, and we got Wreck City. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you very, very much, dude. $42. Well, Brad's not good anymore. I mean, he used to be really good years ago. But, I mean, to get into the playoff hunt, he's got to win. My boy Riggs. He knows what's up. Bang, bang. $20. $20 holla. Appreciate you very much, man. You're good for my mental health. Going back in time, baby. And the DeLorean. Appreciate you, brah. Cheers to you. All right, let me see what the fuck happened here in the MLB. Commercial break for everything. Pirates 5, Brewers 4. Oh my God. Don't lose to the fucking Pirates. Phillies 3, Cardinals 3. Come on, Sarah. Cubs 5, Dodgers 3. Let's see what happened. Smith doubled to left. Betts scored. Turner to third. Turner singled to shallow left. Turner scored. And then Muncy hit a sacrifice to center, and Smith scored. So 5-3. Nice. Okay. And let me look at the Mariners. What the fuck happened here? We were at 1-1. Tapia homered. Motherfucker. Okay.
Don't worry, it's all under control. That's cool. We'll finish up here.
Bye.
That's why you go to the restroom before the movie starts.
Get epic protection for your Dominion with Progressive.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy. But it's not as easy as flipping a switch. It's a long road, requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars. But what if there was a better direction?
All right, time for more beer. Let's crush them today. Beer, gummies, NASCAR, baseball.
And environmentally friendly. There is. And it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
At Universal Studios Hollywood, we test everything to make the best day in LA. Let yourself best day ever.
Dustville Pool Room happy to see Chase Elliott sweeping the stages. He won stage 1, just won stage 2. And the field making their way onto pit road. We get ready for stage 3. Kim.
And you'll see Brad Keselowski in the 6. He said, I'm not handling good, but I'm not handling bad. Said, make no changes. The call's going to be 4 tires. They reminded Brad we will literally be waiting on gas. Dave?
Tyler Reddick has taken 2 tires all day long. He skids through his pit stall, so he's got to come back a little bit. It'll be 4 gear body, sets him up for 2 later.
Dave, it's been a perfect race for the hometown hero, Chase Elliott, trying to get his first ever Atlanta win. His dad, Bill, won 5 races here. He said the balance is really good running out front. A long stop there, especially on the left rear. He's back in traffic, which he will be now. Car too tight.
Saw a race on pit road. A lot of guys, no tires. Overshooting your pit for Tyler Reddick. Big mistake on pit road.
Sonic Summer Snacks. New items every month, all summer long. The Sonic Summer Snacking Menu, starting at $1.49, only in the Sonic app.
Where's that Friday? I need to know. I'll get some cold butter, some camping supplies, 'cause Friday's coming up, the 12th and 13th of July, baby.
For COPD, ask your doctor about Breaststreak. Breaststreak gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups.
Breaststreak won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breaststreak more than prescribed. Breaststreak may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breaststreak.
My dad.
All right, 2-1 Blue Jays on the Mariners at the bottom of the 4th. 5-3 Cubs when they were up 5-0, bottom of the 2nd. Jesus Christ. NASCAR, we have a commercial. I grabbed another gummy, but I don't want to get too crazy, and I got more beer, so let's go. Come on, Dodgers. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Let's go, okay? Come on, Julio. Let's do it. Come on, Chase. Let's go. Programming schedule: New Hampshire, Pocono, Indy, Michigan, Richmond, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Darlington, and a few others. Kansas, Bristol, Texas, Talladega. I love me some Talladega and Daytona. Let's go. All right. We got nothing on the Cash App yet, but some of the regulars don't like NASCAR. It's okay. You know what I mean? But I'm still going to do it, even if some of the people don't like it. And guess what? I like it. Okay. I like it. And I know a lot of people do. We will get to a hundo. I know we will. Yeah, we're staying. Matt, my boy from Hawaii. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
But I have to say, this reminds me of the spring, just a little bit. And also, it's the entire field man at Ross Chastain. Does anyone like Ross Chastain right now?
Brad Doherty, I remember watching you on the Cavs, my dude.
And the 10. I'll tell you what, no matter how much damage is on that car, he has driven that car back into maybe not contention to win, but contention for points. All right, Rick, Ross the boss.
Ross the boss.
Consistently had top 10 finishes all season long. He's been one of the best.
He has.
This is what it's about right here, baby. Oh, Pools hits 684. Nice. 16 to go to 700. Let's go. I love it. You already know what it is, bro. Go Ducks all day, every day. I will be sitting front row. I might be going to that Georgia game. I'm either going to be calling games on here. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Boo! Oh! boom, 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 boom. NWO 4 Live. 4 Live. Let's go. Fucking Riggs. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I got to put up some Steelers for you. Thank you so much. Let's go, baby. Thank you, man. The support is real. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, you have these goats that know how hard I work, and Riggs being a paramedic. I got lawyers. I got paramedics. I got people that do artwork on beer cans. I got veterinarians. I got a lot of people that work really hard for their hard-earned money. And for them to be able to support me, it means everything. Thank you so much, dude. Bang! $100. Let's go. And I wouldn't be able to do this full time without people like Riggs. Means everything to me. I mean, you got to understand, like, you know, there's not very many channels on YouTube that can have less than 20 people that can make 200 to 1,300 every show. It's just unheard of. I'm the only one. Like, I've never seen anyone else. I mean, usually you have to have 200 in the room, 2,000 in the room to be able to make a living, not less than 20. So thank you so much, man. It's quality over quantity, baby. Riggs is a big Steeler fan, so let's go! Woo! He's like, I forgot I donated. He's like, let me step my game up. Bang! $20 for your boy Reddick. He's like, I got you. And then guess what? We'll go to TJ Watt. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. I know. Every time you do say something about Reddick, something happens. Baby. People are like, oh my. Yeah, but we got people that'll donate $50, $100. I've had 2 $500 donations even on the channel before. So just the support is awesome. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, if you end up hanging out with me, you're going to like anything that we're fucking talking about. We got enough people in the fucking room. Yeah. We went from nothing to something. Holly's in the building. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. My boy, Riggs. Riggs is doing Riggs things. Thank you, bro. Means everything to me. You know, just like Holly Hundo, you, Cyberpunk, you know, for those people that didn't. Rick! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Another wreck. I knew there was going to be wrecks in this. I knew there was going to be 3 or 4 or 5. Bubba's like, God damn it. God damn it. Yes. Amazing thing to see. Pack 8. Yeah, I'm 40, even though I don't look like it. A majority of the fan base is 18 to 44. But, you know, we got people that are 45 to 70 that watch. We got people that are 10 to 18 that watch. But the sweet spot is usually 18 to like 45. I think that's usually kind of the sweet spot. Whoa. How are you doing, Holly? Yeah, it will be interesting to see. Yeah, Texas and Oklahoma leaving was stupid. They needed to stay there, especially with Arch Manning, you know, coming in Oklahoma. Like, dude, we need to be able to have like teams that stay. You know, you can't just have these 2 powerhouse conferences in the Big Ten and SEC. But I guess that's what they want, because the Big 12 sucks, the Pac-12 sucks. But I mean, you want to have the best team still there. You know, River City, you know, You want to be able to have those rivalries. Oh, wreck, bang, 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 wreck. Jeez Louise. Notre Dame should go to the Big 10, not the Big 12. It would suit them the best, since USC is there for their rivalry with the teams in the Big 10 too. I mean, if you're going to have 3 teams join, it would be Notre Dame, Oregon, and Washington. That's who you'd want. But Riggs is good for my mental health. Appreciate you. And shout out to Amanda, doing this amazing artwork. You got people that do artwork. You got people that do like filters on like TikTok and Instagram and everything. But whenever you get someone that, does something of you, it's very cool. Appreciate you, Amanda. Gang. All right, 2-1 Blue Jays on the Mariners, 5-3 Cubs on the Dodgers, and we got NASCAR. Your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. Females, when you take care of yourself, with nails and like mani-pedis, I sent my girlfriend $60 to get her nays done. It's like $90 if she wants to get like the toes and the fingers. O-Dog's got to work hard now. We got to make up for the $60 that went just out the door. But you know what I mean? You got to be able to maintain and take care of yourself. Jones, Cindric, Harvick, Haley, Ross Chastain in the top 5. All right, time to slam some beers. Let's get it. Gosh, I mean, I don't want the Pac-12. If the Pac-12 loses Oregon and Utah, they're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, these people on TikTok are ridiculous. This younger generation. No offense, you know what I mean, if you're a part of the younger generation, but the younger generation is all about clout. It's like a lot of them are so lazy that they think that they're going to be the new Charlie D'Amello, or you're going to be like someone. It's like if you don't have the work ethic and you just think you're going to do a couple TikTok videos and you're going to be viral and you're going to be famous. It don't work like that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of crazy to me, the TikTok trends and the fads. I don't think I'll ever do TikTok. I know there's marketing, opportunities for me there, and it will, give me a chance to grow further. But I'm not really into that TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, I see what people are doing. People are making money there. People are, succeeding in life there, but just not for me. It's just not for me. But I can't say never. It will be never. But I'm already doing so many things as it is anyways. I mean, I would rather do a video game channel here or on Twitch than be on TikTok. I'd rather do a lot of other things than being on there. But it's just crazy when you see these people that, and it's not even just necessarily younger generation, even older people. It's just like, if you want your dreams to come true, guess what? Wake the fuck up. You got to work hard. You're not going to just sit there one day and then become, whatever you think you're going to become. It doesn't work like that. Yeah. But what is Texas going to be in the SEC? They suck. I mean, recruiting will be better since he's there, but they're not going to match up to fucking Alabama. I mean, maybe they will by the time he's like a junior if they get recruits, but I mean, nobody's beating Bama. And then you got Georgia. They build their team up and then they can compete. LSU, Clemson doesn't have, Deshaun Watson anymore and, Hunter Renfrow. But I mean, and then if it's not the guys in the SEC or Clemson, it's like Ohio State. It could have been maybe USC, but they jumped ship for the money. So 2-1 Blue Jays on the Mariners. Fuck that. My boy Preston's there.
That's the game today. How short can you make your next stop to be able to make it to the end of the race? Chase Elliott and Alan Gufson, a long conversation about that.
Yeah, we can't beat Alabama and Georgia. Are you fucking shitting yourself? Come on, dude. We're good. We're top, 15 team, but no one's beating Alabama. Dude, it took Georgia having like 20 players in the draft to beat Alabama barely. That shows you how good Alabama is. It literally took them building a team for 5 years, having 15 players on like defense getting drafted, right? And then they beat them. This Coca-Cola commercial, she's like, oh, I'm going to be a TikTok star. Hey, guess what? It doesn't work like that. No one cares about dance trends and all that. I mean, the younger generation does, but I mean, I think it's like the biggest waste of time ever because, you know what I mean? Like, everyone can find their lane. But I mean, just, doing the dancing and the trends and stuff on TikTok, I mean, I think it's the lamest thing ever. Like, you just get a lot of dumbass people. Let's go drink some Tide Pods and let's eat some of those and see what happens. Like, I don't know. Some of the younger generation is really fucking stupid as fuck. Like, I don't understand the brain waves of some of the younger generation. Anything for clout, anything for 5 seconds of fame. But if anyone that has dreams and goals, it takes work. You're not going to just be able to make it overnight. That's facts. Damn right. You are very opinionated. He's like, Brad Keselowski can go to hell. He said, Notre Dame, they can go to hell. Orion, you can go to hell. Well, he hasn't said that yet, thank God. Yeah, what are your teams, dude? You're very opinionated, Mike. What do you like? Who's your NFL team? Who's your college football team? What do you like in sports? Let us know. You're very opinionated, so we want to hear what you got to say. What do you got? What do you got for me? Freaking Bama. I don't even know if we're good as the NFC North, honestly. Pac-12 is not good. We only have Oregon and Utah. We were going to have USC, but they jumped ship. So, no, nothing on the Cash App today, which is a little odd, but we will get something before the day's over. I'm pretty sure of that. All right. I turn away for 1 second, and now it's 4-1. Blue Jays. Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, me too. You know when I started my first job, Mike? 12 years old, doing crawdads and crayfish. So that way I could buy my own school clothes. All right? Mossimo T-shirts. Red Sand. Okay? What you guys know about Mossimo and Red Sand? Huh? What you guys know about that? I'm buying my own little Nike T-shirts, black, white, green, blue, with the little Nike swoosh. 7th grade, 6th grade, I was like, fuck this. I got paid $20 an hour in 1994 to do crawdadding with my dad and my dad's buddy who had the boat and the traps. And it was $20 an hour for 3 hours of work, but it took an hour to get there and an hour back, and I didn't get paid for that. But I was making $20 an hour at 12 years old. So, I've learned my work ethic that way, and I'm 40 now. So, and I'm doing 5 to 8 hour streams every day. I don't see anybody else doing that. So, hey, it pays to be a hard worker. You want your dreams to come true? Work hard. Or you can get into the DeLorean with me, and I have the Almanac, and Marty McFly is my best friend, and I have ESP, and you can win money that way. That's facts. Time for another beer. All right, ready?
Yeah, as I mentioned, we're at 84 to go. So let's take a look at the Ruoff Mortgage keys to victory lane.
Yeah. Who's winning, man? 85 to go. Anybody's race. Anybody's race. Let's go. Well, somebody liked my post that I gave to a friend last year. I said, happy birthday last year, and they liked my post on Facebook. Weird.
Really interesting right here is that one car. You see the damage. One thing that I've heard from all the drivers is that it's more important in this car versus the old car for the lead car to be slippery and fast. Let's see what happens with the damage on that one.
How are you, bro? One of my bros. All right, restart. 5-3. Now I got to go look up to see what the fuck happened with the Mariners, damn it. All right, come on now. 84 to go. We got some goats in the fucking building. Let's go. You know what I do. I work hard. I'm always going to give you something new every day. Every day. Working hard. Grinding. Doing big things. Never giving up. Always positive. Mental health. Pop culture. NFL. Wrestling. MLB. NBA. Whatever it is. I mean, preparation for this NASCAR shit is not easy. God, I haven't even done Kevin Harvick all day today until now. Then Paisley and me went camping, right? It was horrible. Underwater, 3 days. We had water in the tent. We were floating like fucking Castaway or Waterworld. But we went to the beach yesterday, Pacific Ocean. Her first trip to camping and her first trip in the beach. Wonderful. She was in the water with me for like 3 hours. It was awesome. Awesome. Love my Paisley pup. All right, let's take a look. All right, we got public enemy number one, Ross Chastain. I mean, he loves to wreck everybody, right? All right, let's go over the new top 5. And we got Eric Jones in first. No shit. That's what I'm talking about. And even though he just got passed, we got Ross first. I mean, there's so much movement here. We got Kevin Harvick finally in the top 5. I was about to say, I had a weird feeling that he was going to be in the top 10 this race. Ross, Eric, Chase Elliott in third. Cindric. Cindric, Bell. All right, Ross, I see you. Ross in first. He'll wreck somebody. Chase Elliott in second. Let's go, Chase. Christopher Bell in third. I see you. Oh, I was going to say, as soon as I hear Dale go, ah! I'm like, okay, what's going on here? All right, I got distracted. 8-3 Cubs. Damn it. What the hell's going on here? Jeez, 79 to go. It's on USA if you haven't turned it on. So, Bama, Saints, and Braves. Okay. Yeah. I'm an Oregon Duck. Mariners and Dodgers for my dad since the 50s. Blazers, I don't really follow them, but they're one of the teams. And I've been a Buccaneer fan since 95. Yeah, the funny thing is, Mike, with the majority of my fan base is Chiefs, Eagles, and Saints fans, because I'm the only one that actually gives Saints fans credit, and their organization, with going from Drew to Jameis, to Taysom Hill to AK-41. Like Alvin Kamara is my favorite running back in the league, and I'm a Buck fan. I'm not supposed to say that. Okay, Michael Thomas, Olave, Jarvis Landry, Ryan Ramczyk on the line. I mean, you can already tell that I know football. Okay, Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, Marcus May coming in, Honey Badger, okay, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the Glue. I mean, nobody does football better than me. I think really, bottom line, it really comes down to Grossi and your boy, NWSF. I mean, I don't think anybody does football better on YouTube, period. That's awesome. 77 to go. Brett's in the building. What to do? All right, let me give you a little Drew Brees love too as well. My boy Brett is in the building. It's my dog, one of my best friends. Let's give our guy here a little Saints love. I'm a Buccaneer fan, and I could just be like, "Fuck the Saints, fuck them." A lot of Saints fans are really negative. You know what I mean? I know Saints fans that don't even like to go to Saints Instagram fan pages because it's so toxic, right? I get it. You guys had the best record in 4 years. You should have won a Super Bowl. You got screwed against the Rams in the NFC Championship game. I get it. You know what I mean? But sometimes Saints fans got to move on. And I think they have a hard time doing that. But I still will give them love and praise, because greatness is greatness, even if it's against me. You know what I mean? I'm a Bucs fan, but I'm probably one of the biggest Saints supporters on YouTube. But it's weird because Saints fans are even shocked that, I'm just as knowledgeable as any hardcore Saints fan, maybe even more, just because of the amount of research I do. They're the number one rival. That's facts. But I'll give you a little Drew Brees love too, because I'm a fan of greatness, and I don't care what team you're on. You know what I mean? If you're great, I'm gonna root for you, and I'm gonna show you love. And that's why this channel, well, we don't have any BS or bias. I just call it right down the middle. There you go. Mike Morgan is like, oh, I like this guy. This guy's good. There you go. Yes, sir. My boy Brett. I've already taken 2. Oh, I'm about to take my second gummy. 10 milligrams, bro. I'm grinding. My boy Brett, that's my boy. We go to Ducks games together. Life is good. I think I got that photo of us, Brett. Let me see if I can peep it real quick. I got me and Brett on a photo here in the front row. Yeah, Brett is one of the most genuine people that I've ever met. And he was a starting center in high school, and I was going to be the starting point guard, but I decided to quit to do phone sales. And a lot of people got pissed off at me besides a few people, but a lot of people got mad that I did the summer league thing and then I quit to do phone sales and to hone my skills on the microphone. And I mean, sometimes I wonder what memories me and Brett could have had together. Obviously, playing basketball, making the playoffs together, and who knows where my life would be if I would have. I mean, I wasn't good enough to play college ball, period. You know, not even community college. I mean, maybe community college, but definitely not Division I. You know what I mean? But I was a decent player. I mean, I averaged 20 points in my career pretty much on 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th. I mean, I pretty much everywhere I played. I mean, I was one of the top 5 guys on the team everywhere I went. But you know, I worked with Fong and Derek Brown and Fong Tran, and we did True Green Chemlon, and I worked for a Fortune 500 company when I was 17 years old, and I decided to back out being the starting point guard on Canby High School's basketball team, and a lot of people would have been like, "You're crazy," but I didn't think it was crazy at the time. So, I got you. I got us, Brett. You ready? Look at it. Brett, the handsome devil. Look at Brett. Brett's on the far left. And then you can see your boy, and then the girlfriend and my boy Joey. And Joey, the guy on the far right, it's his birthday today. My dude. We need to go to a Duck game this year, my bro. My dude. My dude. He sent me a photo, or it wasn't even a photo, it was a video of Wiz Khalifa with a gun that was a weed gun that looked like an AK or like a AR-15, and it like shot out weed smoke, and then he was just like, you know, shooting it in the area of someone that was getting high. That was a crazy video. I would let Wiz Khalifa get me stoned from a weed weapon. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I need to look to see how all this shit happened. I'm pissed right now. 8-3 Cubs. Fuck. 4-1 Blue Jays. Damn it. What happened? All right, it was 5-3, and then Bote homer to left, and Horner scored they hit a 3-run homer. Jesus Christ. Urias, you suck. Everyone on the God damn it. It's like the one pitcher that blows. And then Mariners, what happened there? What happened, Mariners? It was 2-1, and then Bichette singled, Biggio and Springer scored. Fuck. God damn it. STL, where have you been, bro? You're supposed to be my NASCAR guy. You're never here. Riggs is here all the time. I mean, if you want to be my NASCAR guy, you got to show up, bro. I mean, a big part of the reason I did this NASCAR full time was you and Riggs. You got to step it up. I know you might be busy, but you got to be able to make your presence known, my brother. You got to make your presence known. How you doing? How's life? Remember, you can message me anytime on Instagram or Twitter. You know, if you're going through good times, bad times, I'm here for you. Okay, that's big facts. Okay, don't ever forget it. Chief will chief. See, we get people that come in here and they support me and they don't give 2 shits about NASCAR. But usually I watch like 3 things at once, and it's nice to be able to talk to my boy, Chief will chief. We both love Ancient Aliens. You know, it's one of those things that I love sports, but I love shows about aliens and space. I mean, shit, my name's Orion, for Christ's sake. I'm named after the constellation, the coolest one ever. I wasn't named Hercules, or I wasn't named Big Dipper. I was named Orion for a reason. The chosen one. The Men in Black, right? The kitty cat, you know, the chosen one, Orion's belt. The cat was named Orion for a reason, to save the planet and the galaxy. Okay? You already know this. Transformers, when you have Sam Witwicky and he's looking up in the stars on the pyramid with Megan Fox, Orion's belt. It's always been the sign of greatness. How you doing, Chief? I missed you. I haven't got to talk to you too much. How's life, bro? Yes, I love seeing the Chiefs fans in the building. Holly, always. Yep. Jack is Steelers as well. As Riggs, absolutely. It's always good when you guys can pair up as friends and you guys can actually, you know, maybe make a bond, you know. But Jack Love donated $20. His first donation to me as a newbie. And that means a lot because there's a lot of people that will watch me. They'll tune in, they'll tune out. But we really have a great community here. You know what I mean? If you're not just, you know, if you're only going into rooms that got a lot of people and views and subs and you only look at that criteria, you know, this channel may not be for you. But if you're looking for just a good quality live stream with great people in the room that really do care about other people, it's here. That's facts. Jack Love dropping a 20 on his first stream with me. Are you kidding me? That's like Riggs. Riggs did that too. Riggs dropped like a 20 or a 50 like right out the gates. I'm like, oh my gosh. Awesome. Hey, Mike Morgan, my dude. Brett, my dude. Let's hang out soon, bro. Should we go to a game this year? Should we go to Georgia, Oregon? I mean, I can call it on YouTube and I can gain my Oregon Duck fan base. I need more Oregon Duck fans and Buccaneer fans. Like, where the fuck are you? You know what I mean? Tampa Bay. Like, I know we got Brady and all, but it's not going to last forever. Where the hell are the Buccaneer fans on YouTube? Do they even fucking exist? I don't think they do. I really don't. Like, where are you? And the Oregon Duck fans, where the fuck are you? I mean, I am the biggest Oregon Duck Tampa Bay Buccaneer on YouTube. Where the hell are you? Come hang out with your boy. You know? My dude. Yes, happy birthday to Joey. He's a big Charger fan. And then, you know, the really crazy thing is that when we went to the game, I told him that, you know, Herbert will be drafted by the Chargers, and he was. And he got to see Herbert score a touchdown. We're front row right here on the, you know, end zone, 1 yard line or so, 5 yard line were our seats. And awesome time. I mean, you know, and obviously, you know, I try to take care of people. I paid for all the tickets. Brett drove us. Joey got like targeted. I don't know if it was racial, but they actually cut him off in the first quarter, and he wasn't even really faded. I don't understand what happened there. I mean, his hair was kind of messed up, so he looked like he just woke up, but they cut him off in the beer line, which is crazy.
I wish y'all were here. We were there, but you know what? It's raining here, it's sunny there. So hopefully, are y'all ready for Chase?
Oh, I love it when the goats come in the room.
I think it's looking good.
One. I got the other one right here. I haven't taken it yet, but I've been slamming beers, and I'm having a good time, dude. Paid for my girl to go get her nails done. $60. Bye-bye. Right? I was going to do the toesies, the mani pedi, but then she was like, oh, with the tip, it'll probably be 90. 90? God damn it. You got to pay to be pretty, huh? You know? You got to pay to be pretty, but I don't mind taking care of the people that are in my life. You know what I mean? If you take care of me, I'll take care of you. Or even sometimes if you don't take care of me, sometimes I will still take care of you. So Celtic signed Danilo Gallinari. $10. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Holly. Bang, bang, bang. I might stream later tonight too, because I am a fucking grinder. So there might be a chance that I stream around 7 o'clock just to grind it out and stream again. So thank you so much, Holly Honda. I appreciate you very, very much. I don't know if she's still in the room or she left, but we talk about Tommy Townsend every stream. She's a special teams gal. She goes to the Chiefs games. Sometimes she sits front row. Okay. And if you look in her picture, who is that? It's Tommy. She actually met him at a liquor store. And it's like, I feel like we almost talked it into existence. So you never know. And if we're going to have our first NFL player on the Northwest Sports Fanatics, it's going to be him. I have a feeling that he would be a part of this channel and he would love it. Plus, like, how many channels or even people in life talk about kickers and punters on the regular? You know, like nobody. I'm a defensive guy first, you know, and then offensive line second. That's very unheard of. Oh, Holly's still in the room. Awesome. Good. I have to take care. I want to make sure that your dono doesn't go unnoticed. Okay. Cheers. I love you and I appreciate you very, very much. Look at this, Holly. You know, with artwork. I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I had Amanda Skinner did that. I was like, okay, that actually looks like me. I got my Mariner jersey on. They got filters. They got artwork. Okay. I like it. Yeah, you never know when the banner will change. Banners can change all the time. I mean, we do NWSF in the top right corner for football, and we do NASCAR, and then sometimes we do MLB, and then sometimes Paisley, and apparently now, oh, dog, me. I'm in the corner. It's me. How cool is that? To be a cartoon character. Pretty sweet. Shout out to Amanda Skinner. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I know they're out there. And like I tried joining this like Bucks fan group on Twitter, but a lot of them are just fucking haters. You know, just like Saints fans or Panthers or Falcons in the division. Like they love their team and they'll never give credit to anyone else. You know, it's like, I know Mike Evans is a good player and, you know, Michael Thomas is good. You got, you know, Drew Brees, but they'll never give credit to where credit's due. And I don't like hear people bashing the other team. It gets old. You know what I mean? Fuck the Saints. They suck. Like, dude, I mean, if that's what makes you happy, but I don't need to be a part of that. You know what I mean? Like, some Bucks fans are just, I don't know, they're a little extra, just like every other franchise. So, yes, dude, that's the guy that I want to meet, dude. If I could meet anybody on planet Earth, anybody, Michael Jordan, Ken Griffey Jr. again, anybody, there's one guy that I would want to meet. And I'm not even joking about this. This is the one guy. If you know me, it's true. Only one. And it's this guy right here. The realest motherfucker on planet Earth besides maybe myself and a few others. The stud, Action Bronson. Rapper, entrepreneur. Let's go. I know. He's in first, dude. Thank you. LaJoy, I need to get a photo. I don't even think I have one of him, like in this particular file case that I have here. Thank you, Holly. Oh, I watched a couple older episodes where they had the one where they had the chair for the mind control, where they have a chair that was supposedly had ancient alien technology, and they was trying to do like mind control stuff. Oh my gosh, it was so awesome. Ah, I see. I know. Yeah, well, sometimes, I'll have a couple people. Sometimes it'll be 20, 30, 40, 50. But a lot of times I'll be sitting at 20 or under. YouTube doesn't give the notifications out to my fans, which is absolutely fantastic. I love when I work really, really hard and they don't even do their part to give the notifications out. Thanks, YouTube. It's exactly what I needed. It makes me want to work harder. So. Yeah, Central Florida. Okay, I'll probably be back. I love you and I appreciate you. 59 to go. Chase Elliott, let's go. Yes, very cool. All right, bye. Yeah, but I cover all 32 teams, no bias. That's one thing that people like me on YouTube, just because oh, Chase. Let's go. Come on, Chase. Ross is behind him, though. No, we don't want Ross behind him. Wow. This is racing, boys. 57 to go. Yeah, well, you're a Steeler fan, so I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was from like 2018, 2019, but it was based off like the government. They had a project where they had supposedly this ancient technology that they got during the Roswell period. And like it had a thing where it was like mind control, where they could think of an item and then it would appear, through like this ancient technology and whatnot, and mind control and stuff. It was very interesting, dude. And then they tried to recreate the chair and they did experiments on people in the 50s and the 60s. And they government got involved because they wanted to use it in war efforts if they could do that. So I know. All right, we got our first Cash App donation. Awesome. Holly Hundo did. Thank you so much, Holly. She did it 13 minutes ago. You're awesome. I love you so much. Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk, they represent the channel. They are the two heavy donators on the channel, and without them, I would not be able to do this full time. And they're both Chiefs Kingdom, so shout out to you. Appreciate you very much. Holly Hundo, bang, 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 bang. There we go. There we go. Bang, bang. Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you. These are the good old days for me right here. I don't really like buying offensive jerseys. I'm a Derek Brooks guy, a Devin White guy. I mean, that's who I Levante David. I mean, those are my guys. That guy's my guy too. For show. So is that guy.
Running the sanctuary absolutely brings me peace. The work is 100% cathartic for me. You know, I find myself getting tied up in it, being busy, and then it's really nice just to sit, breathe in life that's beyond zen.
Is Dad posting a farewell to his favorite college freshman? No. He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also
209 at 260. All right, we got 51 laps to go. 4-3 Blue Jays on the Mariners. Come on. All right, we got a guy on first and second. Julio was up. What happened here? I got to see. Bang! Take that. Take that. Bo Bichette. Suck it. Yeah, wild throw. Too high. You suck. There we go. There we go, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. We're getting the brooms out. 8-4 Cubs on the Dodgers. And it's still the third inning, but we have bases loaded. Oh, shit. Hold on. All right. I need to listen to a little bit of audio for both. Come on, Dodgers. Come on, Mariners. 2 outs, 4-3. Runners on first and second for the Mariners. And then we got bases loaded. Bottom of the third, 8-4 Cubs. Bases loaded. Let's go, Lamb. You've homered the last couple games that I've seen. Let's go. Drink some fucking beer. It's Sunday. Yo, hands. Clap your hands. All right, back to NASCAR. I will keep an eye on what's going on here. Come on, Dodgers. Come on, madness. Chase Elliott. All right, Chase Elliott in first. Martin Truex Jr. in second. Kurt Busch in third. Oh, he was in third. And then he just got passed. And then he went back up again. God, this is crazy. Elliott. Chastain in fourth. Kurt Busch in fifth. All right, I need to get a new photo up.
If you saw him earlier in the race, he was struggling big time. They're watching him on this.
Corey.
He has found a way to go to the bottom of the racetrack, pick up a ton of spots.
Come on, Corey.
Now he's under attack.
Corey sitting in third place.
Yeah, they made some significant changes. Air pressure.
Oh, this is a cool one. I like the color.
Austin said it's handling the best it's been all day. I can finally drive this thing. Like you mentioned, he grabbed some spots with the fuel-only stuff. Cinder currently riding in the 11th position.
I bet that 22 car right behind him. How is it still on the racetrack? He was airborne. Yeah, still out there running. Joey Logano, he has to be wondering what's going to break on this thing.
Running in 12th, and we saw him.
Come on, baby.
He was all four wheels off the racetrack in the air, slammed back.
Come on, baby.
Still going.
Yeah, this is kind of one of the moments like we see at Talladega and Daytona where everybody kind of calms down and wants to get in the top line, Steve. And you don't want to be the last guy to make that choice.
Come on.
Exactly right. Because you're going to go to the back of the line. It's musical chairs, and the music is slowly running out on these guys. Oh, the 45 is like, just tell me I'm clear. Not quite. Oh, a little contact. The 45 gets in the door, the 43 on the back straightaway. Kurt Busch in that 45 on the bottom. Now he's clear. He doesn't take that opportunity to jump that line. Oh, slap cars. So tight.
Come on, Corey. Gotta have so many photos. It's ridiculous.
It was last year when we raced here.
So you mentioned right rear tires. That is a concern when we go single file because the speed picks up. Fuel consumption.
All right, come on now, Corey.
Because now you're probably close to wide open throttle, especially if you're the first or second car. They're all close on their number. And here's what I wanted to, when we talk about the new car, one thing we talked about a lot last week is the fuel cells are not the fuel cells these guys used to run, that they have all of this confidence and history on.
I had to find a new updated one that I really like.
They're assuming they know how much fuel they can absolutely.
All right, so we got Chase Elliott in first, Martin Truex Jr. in second. Corey, I see you in third. Ross Chastain in fourth. And we got Denny Hamlin in fifth.
He's out front leading. It's at the track position he wants, and no doubt burning more fuel than anybody else in the field.
Yeah, so why? Very simple. We talked to that animation earlier about
Elliott, Truex Jr., Corey, Chastain, and Denny Hamlin. 174 and donos.
It's all kind of, as we see right here, here's the 5 green lights. That thing is never going to shut off. I'd be shocked if he is less than wide open all the way around here. That's burning max fuel.
Derek Thomas. Yeah, I love me some Derek Thomas. We actually have Holly Hundo, who's a vet, but she actually does artwork as well. I'll show you. She's very talented. She does Chiefs.
Some guys will drag the brake a little bit. That's Truex's throttle right here, and he's doing the same thing. He's lifting a little bit to keep that.
So first.
Distance between them and the same, but also not get too far away from the car behind you. Marty.
And here's another point. This is
So we know Derek Thomas here.
As well, when it's single file like this, Steve, they're turning more RPMs. In fact, Chase Elliott in stage 2 told Alan Gufson in their caution, we were single file, was turning way more RPMs than it was early in the race. So that's a factor as well for the 9.
I mean, it's no different than driving your car around the street. If you're stepping on the gas, you're burning fuel. Fuel's what makes the engine go, makes the car go forward. We talk about saving gas in some tracks where you brake. You can lift a little early and try to keep momentum. Well, I mean, there's no braking here. Maybe hard throttle, but that's it. Fascinating though, Junior, the chase.
So there's Derek Thomas, right? This is Holly Hundo that was just in the room. She's good. And that's just a sketch. You know what I mean? It's not a finished product. She's good enough where she could sell her artwork. Pretty incredible. Yeah, we love, Chiefs are the biggest supporter to my channel. Eagles, Saints, they support me pretty heavy. And then, I always like to root for the Eagles and root for the Niners. I mean, if I wasn't a Buccaneer fan, I would have been a Niner fan. I'm a big Joe Montana, Jerry Rice kid. Love Deion in 94. Love Barry Sanders and Bo Jackson. They just didn't have defensive players on the Niners. Now, if Deion would have stayed in 94 after winning the championship with Steve Young for another year in 95, there's a chance that I would have been a Niner fan. But when Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks got drafted, I was like, okay. And then John Lynch was there. These are my guys. I like decleating, athletes that are just, one of one. And to get Sapp and Brooks and Lynch was there. And then we got Mike Allstott and Simeon Rice, Rondé Barber. I mean, this was a match made in heaven. So, yeah. All right. 36 laps to go. Come on, Chase. 174. Let's get to 200. The vibe is cool. And when we get more and more people in too, it gets crazy. Like, you can come in here anytime. I'm here every day pretty much. And I usually do late night streams, so I'm here in Oregon. So when I start my streams at 7 or 7:30, it's 9 or 9:30 in the Midwest, 10 or 10:30. But we usually have amazing shows every day. And we'll talk about literally anything and everything. And I do a lot of reading and research, and and we might talk a little bit about NASCAR, and maybe it'll go into some football stuff. I mean, it definitely bounces around. Stranger Things. I mean, whatever we decide to talk about. I usually will do food as well, where we're getting some HD photos of food and burgers, steaks, pulled pork sandwich. I mean, whatever I feel like, and then definitely seeing food on the screen will make you hungry. But it's something about food on HD photos is just amazing. It's hard to describe unless you've seen it before here on the channel, for sure. All right, 33 laps to go in Atlanta. Yeah, but I feel that this channel, compared to any other channel on YouTube, we talk more about a wide variety of things than any other channel on YouTube. I mean, I don't see anybody else, dropping 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams every day. You have to be dedicated, and you have to be able to know how to work the mic, and you have to be able to have a connection with your fans. That's facts. And I did phone sales for like 20 years of my life and did warehouse work. And, it took me a long time, 10 years of doing this, 6 years on YouTube to finally do this full time. So, and I still don't have the amount of people in the room or the subs where I feel I deserve, but you got to keep grinding it out, and you know that your day is coming.
One father-son duo that has won at this racetrack. That's the Earnhardts. So trying to join that.
The vibe is great. I mean, we got some really intelligent people here. It's not a lot of kids, honestly. You're not going to get a lot of 10 to 15-year-old kids here. Some of them show up sometimes, but a majority of the people are like 18 to 50. But a majority, I would say, is like 25 to 50 years old is kind of the wheelhouse here. Lots of smart fucking people here. Lots of hardworking people here, for sure. It's not like a little kid channel by any means. Yes. Bird Gang in the building. What to do? Yeah.
If he has enough fuel, maybe. Ryan Sparks just told me we didn't wait to get it full of fuel. A little bit of a guess. We took our
31 to go.
Boy, what amazing recoveries for Ross Chastain in Atlanta this year. Down 2 laps in the spring race. They came back to finish second in a wreck today. A lot of tape on the nose of the car. Here he is running fourth with a shot to win this thing, trying to work with that 11 car right behind him, Dave.
And Denny is trying to find his way back to the front. He left the decision about what to do on the last pit stop in the hands of Chris Gabard's crew chief.
All right, here we go. 30 to go.
They didn't get all the track positions they want. They kind of held where they were. Marty,
on that last stop, Dave, Christopher Bell said, I need a lot of help to his crew chief, Adam Stevens. Adam Stevens delivered, made the right chassis adjustments. Now, can the 20 get up there and work with his teammate who's right at
30 to go.
Get up to the front and take the lead and get his first win of the year, Dave.
the blue 12 is Ryan Blaney.
All right, Chase Elliott in first. Martin Truex Jr. in second. Corey Lloyd in third. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain in fourth. And Denny Hamlin in fifth. Christopher Bell in sixth. Blaney in seventh. Eric Jones in eighth. Haley in ninth. And Austin Cindric in 10th.
Four Xfinity Series wins on super speedway type racetracks. This is right in this wheelhouse. But has he made enough friends and made enough partners to make a move to get up there and win this thing, Kim?
When we talk about rebounds,
You know who doesn't have friends? Ross Chastain. No friends. He can't even buy them because he'll just wreck those guys too. Rent a friend so I can wreck you. Come on, Chase. Martin Truex Jr. winning would be pretty cool. I believe he hasn't won a race this year. Has he won a race this year? You guys educate me. I know I looked at the people that have won 2 races, 1 race, but I believe Martin Truex Jr. has not. There we go. They just showed it. He did not win a race yet, so your boy knows. I'm not a fucking idiot. Yeah. Come on, Chase. The first to 3 wins. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Corey LaJoy. I mean, if he keeps winning, this shit is going to keep going up in price, and I'm not going to overpay. But I really want this. I was doing some Chase Elliott merch. I want a graded autograph, but I don't want to overpay, and I'm not an idiot, so I won't. But these are the 2 that I've liked. I mean, they have ones that are like $5,000. I ain't spending $5,000, but I like these 2. Come on. Oh, shit. Christopher Bell, no. 10th caution. This one's cool because it's got the number 9 and he's like 10 years old in it. And it's a mint 9 and an autograph 10. But I'm not paying $500 for this. eBay. I'm not a fucking dummy. It's probably only worth $100 to $200, not fucking $500. Get out of here. It's not even serial numbered. And this one's not serial numbered either, but it is cool. It's got a little piece of his race suit, but if it had Napa on that little piece of blue, then it would be worth a hell of a lot more.
He did a great job. Look how long he dirt tracks this thing.
Let's go.
Almost.
Tell him, Dale Jr. That's my dog.
Right here is where the track did the work. So you see the car just skipping across the grass rather than dig it in and just ripping the nose off of it.
Well, A+ then, because it was tested right here, and it's thankful to see this.
Shout out to the goats for coming in and dropping the hammer. I always know that, you have to have faith, no matter what you do, that that the goats will take care of you. 23 to go. Tell him, Dale. It's my dog.
Talking about Corey LaJoy, and Gil said his crew chief Ryan Sparks said
Yeah, no kidding.
that they may not have got enough fuel in it. Well, if they were guessing for something, this was it. They were guessing cautions. They needed cautions to save some fuel, so this could be a huge break for Corey LaJoy.
LaJoy.
This race car.
So now the question is, fuel one, that's my first decision maker. If we are truly short, do we need to come down and put some more in it, or will we be good enough?
Well, you only got 23 to go.
The second part is
2 tires or 4 tires.
Race car driver spin out on his own. Yeah. So that tells me, Junior, right? The grip is going away in these.
The grip is garbage. You kidding me? 4-3 Blue Jays. Put the damn tires on and fill up the gas. Come on. All right, Mariners are down by 1, so I'm not like completely heated. And let's take a look at my dad's team, the Dodgers. Oh, shit, 9-8. Let's go. They were getting their ass kicked 5-0. Let's go. Are you kidding me? That's why the Dodgers can always come back in anything. Like literally, they. That's wild. What the fuck did I miss? Jesus. Dodgers can be down by 100 and they can come back. God damn. They're the only team in baseball that can come back from a ass whooping besides the Yankees. Jeez Louise. How the hell do the Dodgers have 9 after oh boy gave up like 8 runs? Fucking Julio. Jeez Louise. 8-3, they were down. Smith grounded out to shortstop. Freeman scored 8-4. Lux walked. Turner scored. Thompson to second. Muncy to third, 8-5. Muncy scored. Thompson scored. Lux safe at third. Betts safe at second. Throwing error by Wisdom, 8-7. Trey Turner singled to left. Lux scored, and Betts scored 9-8. Yeah. Okay. So I got both of those on the computer now. Cyber, my boy. Craig is in the building. What to do?
So Nascar's going to look at this. See what happens on the left rear. We see the exchange. Oh, you see the tire changer just didn't have it tight. So what Nascar did is they changed the wording of this, because the idea is they don't want tires coming off of the racetrack. That's why the penalty is so severe. It's a major safety issue. So what they're trying to do is give up a chance. Let's take a look again at how this works. Right. So here is the pick.
All right, baby. Let's go.
Take this stuff off. Now look at this.
Cyber, how you doing, bro? This is the first time Cyber's actually showed up for a Sunday stream. Usually NASCAR's not his thing, and we do football and we do he works really hard. He does like artwork on like pizza boxes and beer cans and Coca-Cola and stuff like that. And he's one of the biggest supporters of this channel. Without Cyberpunk, there is no Orion. I mean, Holly Hundo and Cyber really do big things for this channel, not only with their support with the donos and just being an all-around good dude. Good. You must be bored out of your mind if you're here with me. Like, no, I love it. I just wasn't expecting to see you at all today. Like, usually if it's Saturday and Sunday, I just don't think I'm going to see you. I usually think I'm like, okay, I'll have to wait till Monday to see you. Or sometimes I'll see you Saturday, but I won't see you on Sundays because you're playing video games, which I don't blame you. You're a hardworking man. You're a hardworking pimp. Yeah, just stopping by. Awesome. I appreciate you, dude. It's always good. People love you, man. They love to be able to. Yeah! Did he? He should. He should by the players. Did the players vote him in? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Well deserved as a rookie. Breaking records left and right. Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0. Fuck A-Rod. It's all about J-Rod. Yeah. That's awesome. And he's going to make it next year when it's in Seattle. Oh, my God. Tickets are going to be like fucking crazy. Like, oh, shit. Your boy's going to have to work so hard to get to the All-Star game next year. Get a fucking home run ball. Fucking go and watch the All-Star game. Oh, my God. 4-4. Woo! 9-8 Dodgers. Woo! 4-4. Blue Jays and Mariners. Woo! And we only got like 20 laps to go. Woo! I'm Ric Flairing. I'm Ric Flairing, baby. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. Who else made it? I think my phone just fucking died. My phone died. All right, I gotta charge it. So if I have cash apps, I don't even know. All right, come on, Chase. 20 to go. 4-4. Bottom of the 6th. I might be back in a couple hours because your boy works hard. So yes, I do too. I do too. I hope he wins. I mean, I'm grinding, man. I'm trying to get this Napa know-how. All right, I'm trying to get this racing helmet. I'm trying to buy one. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm trying to buy that. I want the racing suit. I need that. I need that in my life. Okay. I mean, I can always start off doing like the cards and stuff, but this is very cool. I'd love to be able to get something like this and this in my collection, but I am not spending $800 on 2 cards that aren't worth that much. Now, if they are serial numbered, like 5, okay, maybe, but I'm not spending that much. Come on, baby. Come on, Chase. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's get that restart started, boys. 19 to go. Atlanta. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Truex. Oh, my gosh. Truex in first. Elliott in second. Public Enemy number 1 in third. Corey LaJoy in fourth. And Blaney in fifth. LaJoy. My dog is like, what the fuck are you screaming about, you idiot? She just came in here. Hi, baby. She's like, damn, daddy, you crazy. Yeah, because I have to make money for you, baby. Hi. I love you so much. You have no idea. I have never loved anything in my life, including women, more than this dog. I swear to God. I mean, besides the dedication I have to this channel, I have 2 kids, YouTube channel and my puppy. That, I'm sorry. It's just, I love you. You want to come here? Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come hang out with Dad. Don't give me the puppy eyes and walk away. Come here. Come here. I love you. Come here. Come here. Come here. I love her so much. All right, 17 to go. Get fucking buckled up, baby. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. He's old as shit. Come on, Chase. I mean, if Truex wins, that would be good for him to get him in the playoffs. So, I mean, he's an OG. I remember when Truex Jr. was under Dale Jr., and they were just coming up back in the day. And I was like, this Martin guy is kind of good. Like, you could see it when he was in the, the Xfinity or like the lower league, if it was named something different back then, which it probably was with a different sponsor, just like it was Winston Cup back in the day. Remember the different cigarette brands? They would just change the name here and there based off sponsorship. 15 to go. Come on, Chase. Oh, he's in third. Come on. Come on, Chase. Oh, shit. Oh! Caution. You called it, Riggs. Riggs, you called it. Riggs has got ESP on NASCAR for real. For real, though. 9-8 Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw on the mic. Again? God, this motherfucker just doesn't quit, does he? So I will wreck everyone. Jeez Louise, buddy. Oh, they're going to beat each other up. When is the fist fight going to happen? Because I've been waiting for one all season. It's the same motherfucker. Oh, my God, every time. I've never seen someone intentionally or unintentionally wreck someone or people, race car drivers, as much as him this season. He's like, let me just tap you right there. Suck it, he says. God. Dude, don't be doing that to Denny. Oh, Denny's going to fucking RKO his ass. Oh, my God. Are you going to beat him up or not? That's the real question. What's going on here? What's going on, okay? What's going on here? What's going on, dude? You don't need to wreck people, bro. You already got 2 wins. And then Danny's like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. That's what he's saying. Fucker. Oh, he's pissed. He's like, son of a bitch. All right. All right, Denny Hamlin. My fault. Yeah, you do it all the time, motherfucker. All right, Denny Hamlin. I am waiting for this, okay? So after the race is over, right, everyone is like, trying to be all cool and calm and poised. And then, out of nowhere, RKO, right to Ross Chastain from the top rope. Bang! Is that what we're going to get? Because I'm waiting for it. Bang! Nothing sweeter than an RKO, baby. Bang! Ross on the pavement. Check to see if he's breathing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm old, dude. I don't know. I don't look old. Some people think I'm in my 20s or 30s. I'm 40. I've been watching sports and wrestling since 85. I've been collecting since 85, since I was 3. So, yes, this has been a really good one. You called it. I had a feeling that Atlanta was going to be really, really fun compared. I mean, off-road races are cool. Sonoma, we got to see Daniel Suarez, and I was really stoked about that. And then you have some racing that was maybe, not the greatest. We've seen Kurt win. I've gone through it. You know what I mean? But this was a big memory for me. Obviously for representing, the Latinos and the Latinas, right? That was a very, very cool moment in Sonoma. But this fucking to Atlanta, my God, today, Atlanta, it's been fun. Yes. Why not, though? You can fucking give a little RKO. All right. Nothing on the Cash App besides the 22 from Holly Hundo. I know. See, we have ESP. I was just thinking that, too. I was like, all right, let me check real quick. My phone just turned back on. So 5-4 Blue Jays, top of the 7th, 9-8 Dodgers. They're only in the 4th inning because they're scoring some goddamn runs. So I will stay until the Dodger game is over, probably, unless I end up doing a stream later tonight, which is possible. I like these open tracks. I like these open tracks a lot. It's like Daytona. It's a lot of fun. All right, I need to look at the baseball rosters that just got announced.
It's easy for me to sit here and say, you got to fix this. It's another thing. He's afraid.
Down, Burton.
He's afraid if he backs off, he's going to lose his speed and lose his edge. And that's what he's going to have to try to figure out as his career advances. He's got the speed, he's got the aggressiveness, he's got the intensity. He's just got to couple it with the right mindset.
I got to take a look at my phone here before it dies. All right, so Ohtani is going to be pitcher and hitter. It's for the second consecutive season. William Contreras and Wilson will both start for the National League. Ohtani was the DH. He's 28. That's awesome. Kershaw, Harper. Yankees lead the way with 6 all-star selections, with Astros have 5, but they're cheaters, though. I only have respect for Verlander, no one else. Arenado, Goldschmidt, Garrett Cole, Hader.
I think he can get her done. He's pumped up. He's ready. Want to say a quick shout out to my sister back at home. Happy birthday. We're going to try to get it done for her.
AL reserves includes Trevino, Perez, Xander Bogaerts, nice, Ramirez. AL All-Star outfielders, Benintendi, Byron Buxton, and Julio. Yes, fuck you, George Springer. Tucker, Alvarez deserves it too. Yes, that is so sweet. Julio's getting in as a rookie. Fuck yeah. I need to go get the jersey.
I mean, obviously, whatever row we're in, we've got to either, if we're on the bottom, we need a good push to take the lead. If we're on the top, behind whoever that is, we need to just get a good push and get to where we're open and make a move.
That's Alan Gutsy, crew chief for Chase Elliott. He's joined here at the box by Jeff Gordon and Mr. H, all hoping their driver gets to victory lane.
I want to listen once again into the 11th radio of Denny Hamlin.
Down into you because he gave us a margin. I mean, there were 4 feet underneath of it, so. Well, you can clear the outside. You make decisions. Yep. Everyone makes a decision. You're right.
And Jeff, I think that's what you're talking about. He had a decision to make, and at that time,
yeah, some of y'all know the story, though. I ordered the Julio jersey the first day MLB Shop offered it in April. And they're like, they took my money and I paid next day delivery an extra $25 or $20. And then they sent me an email saying that we'll send you the jersey sometime between April and July to see if it gets sent down to AAA. What? Why did you take my money then? Right? And then I had tickets to go see the Royals and Bobby Witt Jr. versus Julio in April, and ordered it. I think I ordered it in March, actually. And then I think I got it in June. So I just got it a little while ago. But the sports gods were like, okay, well, we fucked you on the jersey. But I did get a Julio Rodriguez foul ball in the 9th inning. So, hey, everything happens for a reason, right? Like just like Ross, right? Ross. Public enemy number 1. I'll wreck you whenever I want. Whenever I want. Just like this. Nice to know you. 9 to go. Come on, Chase. Hi, Paisley. I love you. I love you. I mean, Holly got to meet Tommy Townsend. I got a fucking Julio foul ball. Are you kidding me? Like, you know how hard it is to get a Julio foul ball or a home run ball? Fuck out of here. Let's go. Your boys got the ESP, baby. I'm straight money. And this race is money. 8 to go. LaJoy, Truex Jr., Chase, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, and Austin Cindric in the top 5. Come on. LaJoy. Oh, my God. I can't believe this guy's in first. It's not going to last, though. If he ain't first, you're last. Caution again. Motherfucker. 12th. Chase, Ross, and Cindric. Damn it. Again, top 5. LaJoy, Martin Truex Jr. I love looking at cars and just photos of just NASCAR. It's just awesome. Food is really good too, though. Once I start doing food in the live stream, I'll do a 5-hour live stream, and sometimes the last 3 hours will just be food. And we'll just like look at food and get hungry and talk about our favorite places that we can eat food at. It's fun.
restart, and I can tell you, you get a 2 or 3 lap shootout on a speedway race on a restart, it is.
God, and it sucks because I'm like fat and I like to eat food, and like I got to stop eating shitty food. But gosh, I just love food. I love ribs. I love tacos. I love burgers, pizza. Like, but I'm walking with my puppy like every day, like 45 minutes, once or twice a day. But struggle is real. I'm trying to lose 20 pounds in the next 3 months. I think that's a realistic goal. About 5-10 pounds a month if I can, hopefully. I've cut back on drinking a lot too, so I could really go for one of these right now. Oh, juicy ribs. NASCAR ribs, chicken, burger, beer. Yeah, get the fucking beer bong out. I'm ready. The race is amping up. Okay, I will. Let me do it. I'm gonna put in. I'm gonna find. Does he have a mullet? You know I love mullets. I'm a wrestling fan. Oh, you weren't kidding. Oh, dude, I need that. That guy's got the Chase Elliott fucking jumpsuit. I need that. Are you kidding me? I will pay for that. How much do you think that costs? A Chase Elliott like suit? How much does that cost right there? Do you guys think? Honestly, 500 more? Like, what does that cost? I need the glasses. I need that. I want to be that. I want to wear that. I need that. I need that in my life. Like, seriously. We were just talking about that, and then boom, he like comes on the screen. Okay, I see.
So now what he's thinking is, all right, what lane do I pick? Do I pick the bottom? Do I pick the top? And he doesn't know who's going to pick behind him because of the choose line. He found someone he may want to push, but he does not know who's going to pick behind him. So this is, and he's got.
Seems like his hair is longer now. A lot of the photos that have his hair, though, it's like not quality enough of a photo.
I mean, this is a very tough decision for Corey LaJoy. Well, he picked the bottom before, and that was.
All right, maybe I can drop the file in here, and we can.
Think about that. Like, man, maybe I need to stick with that decision. He is the control car as well. Wasn't the control car on the last restart, but being the control car, he can decide when he gets in the throttle and goes through the gears. And the other thing too, if you're wanting,
It's got kind of the long hair. Long hair, don't care.
it's much harder to see through these cars, so we can't really wave from inside the car to the car behind us. We can look out, stick that hand out that left side and wave. But if you're in the outside line, everybody sees that.
All right, hold up.
So if you're in the inside line, only the car behind you can see that hand motion, and that's a really, really important thing late in these races on the restart to Daytona and Talladega. Okay.
One other thing that Corey LaJoy wanted to know.
All right,
was
let's look at Corey.
The lead, the caution came out. Okay, was there a move coming that I need to cover next time? So they discussed it back and forth. Corey just wants as much information as he can
LaJoy.
get. What were the cars doing?
What if Corey wins, dude? Wouldn't that be nuts?
I need to be aware of going into turn 3 next time.
All right, let's take a look at Corey's hair. Let me see what you got. Well, let me see what you got working with here.
It hasn't got a lot of experience in these situations. The less laps have to be better, right? Because if it's 4 or 5 laps, you're going to have multiple choices to have to make. Just a couple laps, you might make the 1 or 2 absolutely right choices that pay the bills. So,
Hey, you weren't lying, bro.
He won the Truck Championship last year with Ben Rhodes.
Dude, I need a Chase Elliott jumpsuit for real, though. I would buy one. That shit was sick. That fan had he had like the earmuffs. He had the stunner shades, and he had the jumpsuit. That was the look, bro. This guy definitely got the hair, dude. How much does that cost? Somebody look that shit up. What does a replica Chase Elliott jumpsuit cost? I need that. I will wear that every NASCAR stream if I can get it, but I don't know what that costs. It's probably $500 to $1,000, I would assume. 60? Shut up. They got to have different options than that, though. Only 60? I need that. But there's probably different versions that have like better quality and they have patches and stuff, right? They can't just be $60. That's insane. Atlanta Braves.
All the way around to turn 3. So the 7th car of LaJoy needs to try to stay still.
All right, LaJoy.
A lot of movements left to right so that the car following feels comfortable to go up there and get into the back of it and push. If you turn around on the back straightaway, that's not very good for the car following to feel comfortable to push.
All right, Corey's in first.
Here we go. It'll be 3 laps to go.
Fuck, three laps to go. You kidding me? Jameson, how you doing? Julio got in, bro. Yeah, I need something more than $60, dude. It's got to be like a couple hundred. There's no way a jumpsuit is $60. Some like crappy one. You know what I mean? There's no way a jumpsuit would be $60. I mean, I know Amazon is cheap and all, but there's just no way. Unless somebody sends me a link. Contact. 3 wide. Come on! Come on! Come on, Chase. Come on, Chase. Push him. Push him to the front. Oh, yeah. This motherfucker blocked him. No. Come on, Chase. Fuck this guy. Come on. 2 to go. Come on. Come on. 2 to go. Your boy's going to get a race suit for $60. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. 1 to go. It's all you, bud. It's all you. Let's go. Final lap. Come on. Oh, he wrecked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Caution. Motherfucker. Yep. Chase Elliott's the winner. I would have rather just been normal. Not the way I want to see it, but yeah. Bills, yeah. There's no way that's $60. Fuck out of here. There's no way. Yeah. I mean, this guy's got to feel like shit. No. I got the best hair, though. But guess who's the best in NASCAR? It's Chase. Doing it for his daddy. Napa know-how. Yeah, baby. And that's what the greats do. When they're in first, second, and third, they find a way. Bye. Yep, done. Pew, 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 pew. Yep. What a race. And Chase should have won last week, right? You know, he should have won last week, but you know, you're leading the most laps and, you know, you think you're deserving, but, you know, sometimes it just, you know, one guy comes in there for, you know, 10, 20, 30 laps and they take it from you. Well-deserved, dude. Napa know-how. And I've always been a Michael Waltrip guy and a Dale Jr. guy. This is sweet. Napa know-how. You might have stole it from him last week, Reddick, but not this week. He's great for NASCAR, man. You know what I mean? We need guys to be like, you know, Dale Earnhardt, the Jeff Gordon, the Jimmy Johnson, and now we have Chase Elliott. It's awesome. Woo! Oh, yeah. Yeah! Like, even if he's not your favorite, you can respect that he's damn good. Like, we think Kyle Larson's pretty good, and he is, but he ain't Chase Elliott. He learned it from his daddy. I mean, when you got a dad that's that famous, I mean, it's like Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr. You know, like when you got people, you know, that are in your life that is your father, and they've done it, and then you're just trying to be that. I need that. I need that. Why are they showing him? I need that. I need that racing suit. I need that. Napa know-how. Someone drop me a link on where I get that suit at. I'm serious. Did you just send me the link to get the racing suit?
Chase Elliott just looked at me and said, unbelievable. That finish was crazy.
Fuck yeah.
Both of the stages today, and for these fans here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Cowboy delivers. Got a lot of big wins in your career. I can think of one in Phoenix.
This is big.
Where does this one rank on the all-time list?
This one's up there for sure, man. This to win at your home track is a really big deal, I think, to any race car driver. And I've watched a lot of guys do it over the years. You know, Jimmy out in California. And,
Just like that. Technology, baby.
really
Let's go.
felt like, you know, today was a great opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm so proud that, you know, that this is.
Well, I was waiting for you to show up. Let's go. Your boy needs a racing suit. I can't believe that's only $60 though. There's got to be an expensive one. I mean, it's a Chase Elliott costume, but I want like something more authentic. I know I'm gonna have to pay a lot more money. You know, I've seen Dale Earnhardt racing suit on Pawn Stars, and that shit was fucking expensive. I mean, obviously the quality of the clothing and the patches. I mean, I want the patches. I don't want the, you know, it's like buying a jersey. You know, you can buy a screen print or a sewn. You know, I don't want something that's just like super thin. I want something as authentic as I can get. You know what I mean? Yes, awesome. And I really do appreciate all the goats that convinced me to do NASCAR. I mean, it's just really fun to be able to get into something other than basketball, baseball, football, and wrestling. I started to do NHL this year, started to do NASCAR. I will do World Cup. I'm not a fan of the NBA anymore or WWE. And this replaced it. And it's 1,000 times better. 1,000 times better. Chase Elliott is as good as these damn ribs, baby. Yeah.
This is a really, really special day for us, and just say thanks to all the fans here in Georgia who have supported me and you know, supported my family for many years. So really, we're just proud of this, and we're gonna enjoy it.
What an incredible day for Chase Elliott, the Elliott family, and all these fans here to Atlanta.
Yeah. Napa know-how. And the Napa, you know, as far as like a company, you know what I mean? It's like, it's got a cool look. You know, the Napa with the blue and the yellow, it pops. I feel that it pops more than any other sponsor that's in NASCAR. I love it. Woo! The Elliott family, let's go. Hell yeah, these guys are fucking loving it. They're like, we're drunk. Where are we? I don't know where we are. Let's go. Bill and his boy. I hate the NBA, bro. I don't know how you do it. I mean, you can do it for content. It's literally one of the worst leagues that's out there, period. It's not a good product anymore. Ever since COVID hit, it is absolute trash. Playoffs, a little bit better, but I'm just being completely honest. WWE is trash. The NBA is trash. There's no excitement, bro. There's no passion. It's not like NASCAR. It's not like AEW. It's not like NFL. And it's not like college football, period. It's not. It sucks, bro. And if you're not growing on YouTube, maybe switch from NBA, dude, because the NBA is just dog shit. It's not good. It's like WWE. It's not good. If I'm watching 3 hours of a show, there can't be one good match. All right. If I'm watching an NBA game, like, it's got to be actually competitive. It's not like it was in the 80s and 90s. Just being honest. You know what I mean? I hope that you get great content, but the NBA is, you have to pay me to watch it. It's crap. It's crap. And even if you paid me, I wouldn't watch it. That's how bad it is. And basketball used to be my favorite growing up. No lie. And I'm very, I'm going to have high standards, and it sucks, dude. But yeah. The siren is going off, baby.
Rick, it was indeed for Corey LaJoy. He's had to listen to all the cheering from the other guy today. How close was that for you, my friend?
Closest I've ever been, for sure. That was fun. That's why I'm proud of the guys. Fired, raised energy.
Well, no one expected Corey to even get up there.
It was nice to have that thing out the wind for once. But, I made my move and didn't work out. He made a good block, and the siren ringing in Dawsonville, unfortunately. I wish that that granny in the front row over there wasn't.
Yeah, but we're talking about the best in the biz, like Jimmy Johnson was, just like Jeff Gordon was, like Dale Earnhardt was. I mean, when you're the best, everyone knows.
On what moves you had to make, and then the one you ultimately made that got you in trouble.
I was going to school, and that was the first time I've been leading a restart of one of these super speedway style racetracks, and how much you have to drag back, time to run, cover the lanes, all new to me. So when I get myself in that position again, I'll be a little more prepared, and hopefully we can do a little better job and be the one that can throw the blocks.
Awesome. Always a good day when Chase wins. It's good for the sport. Even if you're not into Chase or you're not, into NASCAR, I mean, you come here, you're going to have fun. You know what I mean? Like, you will have fun and you will learn something, not necessarily from me, but other people in the room. Okay?
How excited would you be for that after this?
I mean, it's always circled on our
Napa know-how.
Being a smaller team like ours, we do feel like that's a bit of an equalizer, and it showed today. And we're going to go to Daytona with the best full tight and see if we can't throw it home here again. We almost caught
Yeah, pretty sweet, dude.
today, unfortunately, came up a little short, but nonetheless, I'm proud of my guys.
Yeah, I don't even, that was just crazy.
Strategy was good, car was fast, driver was brave, guys, and he almost got it done.
Well, Steve,
Well, he's got the best hair.
we've got probably 30 employees at Spire Motorsports.
All right, we're $26 away from our goal. Will we get there? Maybe. Chase.
The celebration is eventually can't wait to get home. It's going to be a big one for Chase Elliott winning in his home state.
We talked about how chaotic the day was going to be. Chase Elliott found a way to win every stage in the race. Right? In all this chaos, he was perfect.
Only the second time he's done it where he swept both stages and then went on to win the race.
Yeah, because he's the fucking best. Duh. It's like when Jimmy was racing. You already knew what was going on. When Jimmy was racing, people got pissed because Jimmy was so good. Even Jeff Gordon couldn't keep up. Like, Jeff Gordon was great in the 90s, but once the 2000s hit, Jeff wasn't the man anymore. It converted to Jimmy, and Jeff knew it, and that probably was really frustrating, knowing that you weren't never going to win another one after that. Like, you got your 4, and then when Jimmy came, game over. I mean, and I kind of feel that Chase is that same kind of Jimmy Johnson, type of athlete mentality. So it's great for the sport. Joe Eyes girl. Way. Wow, that was one of the funnest, and obviously coming up a little short. Oh, there we go, $26. My boy Cyberpunk says, guess what? I was only stopping in, and he's still making sure that we hit our goal, baby. Thank you, Cyber. We hit 200. Yeah! Well, I just dropped $60 for my girl to go get her nails done, so thank you. That definitely helps. The biggest contributor to the channel, Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo. Cyber. My boy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby. Cyberpunk is elite. My dude. Bang, bang, baby. We're hopping in the DeLorean, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Chiefs Kingdom. I see you. Bang, bang. Where are the goats at? Oh, there they are. Goat status. Love you and appreciate you very, very much. Who are the best fans on planet Earth? You guys. Cyberpunk, my boy. Appreciate you, bro. Chiefs. Damn, he's like, this guy's motherfucking gut. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. You're a fucking man.
Longtails Route Abbey racetrack was incredible. I think
Elbow cough.
a little bit of sun than it was the first race.
$200.
I really enjoyed that.
Yes, he is a goat. Couldn't do it without him and Holly, just period, you know. Thank you, man. And I might end up coming back later tonight. Obviously, I still got Mariners and Dodgers and stuff. Let me see what's going on there. And probably we'll end the stream just so it's NASCAR. And then I'll be back possibly tonight in like 3 hours from now, 4 hours from now, possibly. But I'm going to go spend some time with my puppy. But let me go to the baseball game and the both of them to see how far we have until it's over, because I might stay online. We'll see. Let me check a quick peek here. Let's see. All right, let's take a peek here. What are we at? Mariners 6, Blue Jays 5, bottom of the 8th. Yeah, I might stay. All right, hold up.
But Marcus Smith, you got to take your hat off, right? He is not afraid to go against the grain. He did it with the Roval at Charlotte. He added banking and created a 1.5-mile super speedway, if that makes any sense.
All right.
That's what we saw.
Let's do Dodgers.
Great opportunity. I don't think it is just luck.
All right, let's take a look. Dodgers 9, Cubs 8. So yeah, maybe I will stay. Maybe I'll stay for another hour, maybe a half hour. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. We'll see what we end up doing. I'm still watching Chase Elliott get his trophy here. I like watching the celebrations at the end with the confetti, the trophy, the piñata, you know, whatever the trophy is. I like seeing that stuff.
Ross Chastain was trying to make the pass for the lead right when the caution came out. Let's hear from Ross Chastain. He was with Kimbo. Let's go.
Ross Chastain with another great finish, despite the look of your car is beaten and bad.
Ross, are you going to get beat up or what?
What was your race like, and what was it like knowing you had a car that looked like that?
Yeah, Kim, I hated that I took the best car here and I tore it up a couple times, but
Finish second. That's got to be really frustrating, right, for the other drivers, right? That this guy always finishes in the top 5, but he wrecks everybody. You know what I mean? Like, he's got 2 wins. He finishes in the top 5 every week. But, I mean, at some point, someone's going to just sucker punch this motherfucker. Like, you know, I mean, if you're a jockey, you're like, fuck, dude. Like, okay, you might be dirty and you might be too aggressive and you don't have any friends and you got all kinds of enemies. But guess what? You are really good, though. I will give you credit that you are good. But the way that you're getting these top 5 finishes, though, you are public enemy number 1.
earlier we had the option to take the front row and behind Corey we were second, and I chose behind him. We were worried about fuel, and I knew better. I should have just taken the front row.
All right, time for another gummy. I got to take a leak.
We're trying to make sure we can be on offense at the end of the day for our jockey Chevrolet. So that would be the one. But on a day like today, I feel like we've won way more restarts. I feel like my lane moved when I was in it. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of this car and this team to give me that ability to do that.
Despite not taking the checkered flag, a winning day, according to Ross Chastain.
Well, I like his bounce back approach, right? He had tape all over his car, get it to the finish. I love everything I saw except for that one move with Denny Hamlin. And that's where Ross Chastain, unfortunately, is going to have, a black eye from this situation, because he goes up and he catches the 11, and that's what the fans are going to remember. That's what Denny's going to remember. That's what the other competitors are going to remember. I love Ross Chastain's aggression at times. He just has to find out. I don't know how you do this, but as a race car driver, you got to be able to turn it on and off. I wasn't very good at that even as a crew chief. I think that's the next step for Ross Chastain. But talk about talent, he finds his way to the front of all these races.
He said black eye bullseye, I think, is what is going to be on Ross Chastain's car, especially when he's around the 11 of Denny Hamlin. All right, take a look at the playoff standings after this race. Chase Elliott now 3 wins, the only driver with 3 wins in the field. And again, very tight there at the cut line with Christopher Bell and Kevin Harvick. On the other side of the break, Marty, KP, and Brad on Peacock Pit Live.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted.
All right, so I know Paisley wants me, so I am going to end the stream. I'll watch the rest of these games. Hopefully that the Mariners and the Dodgers can win, and look for me to be able to be back in a few hours, in like 4 hours possibly. If I take the rest of the day off, I'll prepare for Monday night at 7:30, but there is a chance that I might stream again. So keep posted. Hey, Chase, you did your thing, my dude. Congratulations to the GOAT, Chase Elliott. I mean, this is Bill Elliott's son, and he definitely gave me the that excitement that I needed today. We'll be going in the DeLorean, and we'll go back in time, obviously, later tonight or tomorrow. Julio made the All-Star game. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. Life is good. I hope you guys had a great time. I love you, and I appreciate you. Remember, your mental health is very, very important. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.